and start recording, I guess, as well. That makes sense, right? How's the game running with the recording and stuff going on? Okay, but could probably be better. Sorry, the beginning of this is all just going to be getting stuff set up fully and properly. So, my apologies. What's being bottlenecked here? Nothing in particular? But for some reason, my frame rate's not like a stable 60 with everything running. Which sadly also means that this and my camera, mic and camera is more likely to mess up whenever that happens. So anyways, if we go to system configuration, graphics settings, I'm sure there's something here I can change. 3D resolution, scaling. Enable dynamic resolution. Why can't I enable dynamic resolution? I don't know why that's not an option, but whatever. It doesn't really matter. Is there anything here? I thought they had, like, scaling, like, DLSS support. I could have swore they did, but I'm probably just crazy, to be honest. Maybe it's under display settings. Percent UI scale, that's fine. 80, I don't know. I guess the UI is kind of small. Oh, I didn't realize this is in the way. You know what? We don't even need that. It's fine. Get rid of it. Perfect. Done and done. We could just limit to 30 FPS. I guess there's no reason to run at 60. It's an MMO after all. You do usually prefer playing at 60, but like, you know, whatever. Yeah, fuck it. Just to make sure like recording and streaming and everything goes okay, let's just leave my settings what I normally do, and then just, yeah, pop that on 30 FPS. Good stuff. Okay, what was the other thing I was gonna do? Oh, okay, so I got configuration on screen, okay. Everything looks all right there. Rules. We were gonna do rules. So yeah, so this is going to be, every once in a while, this is my newer main character, Genova Falson, or whatever I called him. He's like the one that I just been playing in my own time and stuff. Been going well. Really enjoying the game. But I want to do like an Iron Man like run. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm going to... I think I need to get like... Sorry, I meant to prepare a little bit before I started streaming. But then I got completely sucked into this little media center thing that I'm working on to play videos on that CRT back there. And like it's working, but there were some things that were bothering me about it. So I, ended up messing with that a lot more than I should have. Instead, go me. So yeah, I haven't had time to really like narrow down the exact rules and stuff that I want to do. Oops. Let's real quick. Let me figure it out. Iron Man. Mm. You were completely prepared to take us aside at the end of times. I mean, yeah, that's fair. That's completely fair. While I'm like nailing down the final rule set and stuff, which I should pull up a document. so that I can save these once I decide 100% what we're doing. Anyways, while we're doing that, hello, and yeah, so Final Fantasy XIV, I highly recommend it, dudes. It's a ton of fun. I mentioned on Discord, but there is a free trial that you can download and play. You get all of the main content of the game, not a problem. The only thing is you lose some of the social features. You can't join this version of the game's guilds. You can't start parties, although you can. There it is. Sorry, Google Drive like changed their layout a little bit. You can't start parties, but you can join parties if a paid member invites you. There's a bunch of little things like that. You can't use retainers, which is this game's banking / NPC helper system, for only specific things. They have another NPC helper system. Anyways, and then you can't have more than 100,000 gil, I think it is. And there was something else I feel like that I'm forgetting. So there are some little limitations and stuff like that. But you get to play through all of like the base game content and maybe even more these days. So yeah, it's actually really neat in my opinion. But if anybody wants to play with or not necessarily with me on stream, because I'll be mostly doing the like solo Iron Man run thing. I mean, we could still no, I was gonna say we could still run around together, but I guess like technically we could, but that could mess up like doing things solo or whatever. I don't know. I'm not gonna get too picky about it. Anyways, but yeah, and then on this character though, I plan on starting a free company, a guild, and then every once in a while I'll play this character on stream or whatever. And if people want to party up and stuff like that, I would totally be down. If once I get the free company set up, if people want to join that are at least like regulars on stream and stuff, then they're more than welcome to. I'll also set up what's called if people start to play or want to play, I'll also set up link shells and cross-world link shells, which is just a way to have like a group chat, and that's something free players can join. Can't join the guild, the free company, sadly, but you can join or be invited to the link shells and stuff, so we can all be in one big chat if multiple people end up playing. And then there's also a fellowship, which is just like a community board sort of thing that I can set up if we decide to do that. All right, so for me though, I'm gonna be doing an Iron Man like run, but with some modifications for what I personally want to do. So for anybody who doesn't know, Iron Man, as far as I'm aware, was popularized in RuneScape, and at least that's where I heard of it. And it's like playing an MMO but solo, basically. I won't be doing the hardest set of rules, but I'll be doing some custom ones in there with it. So as part of doing that solo, no buying things from from other players in any way. So the market board, which is like the global selling thing or server-wide selling thing in Final Fantasy XIV, no buying things on there, no buying things directly from other players, no trading things directly with other players. If I join a free company, normally wouldn't in an Iron Man, I'll get into that, but if when I join a free company, I cannot take resources from that free company. So no gil, no equipment, anything like that. I can't use the ships that you can send out and stuff as part of a free company to collect goods for you. I can't take any of that or use any of those things. I will be crafting I'll be crafting all of my own gear, consumables, etc. Or earning them from a quest or dropped from a mob / dungeon. In this game, mobs don't really drop equipment and items and things like that, but some dungeons do, so that's fine. I can use quest rewards, stuff I craft myself, and yeah. I am also willing to buy things from NPC shops. One of the harder core rules is not doing that, but I do not have a problem with it. But I will be taxing myself when I do that. So basically, anything I buy from a shop, I will have to pay twice as much for. Um, I will be doing all of the content solo that's possible to do solo, that I decide to do at least. So any dungeons or anything like that that I run, I will have to use either the system in the game that's in place for using NPCs or just straight up solo it. There are a handful of, they're called trials, which are like eight-person dungeons late in the game, which are not soloable that I'm aware of, though I could be wrong on that. In that case, I can party up with people for that, but it'll just be randoms, or we'll just skip it entirely. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it for, like, normal Iron Man rules, right? It's pretty simple concept. You just do everything you possibly can alone. In addition, though, I want to be able to sell stuff on the market board. I don't want to be able to, or I don't want to be limited to selling stuff just to NPC shops or breaking items down to use as like crafting materials and stuff like that. I don't want to be limited to that. So I will be selling things, but 30% roughly of all of the money that I get from selling stuff on the market board, I will be either just throwing away in one way or another, or be, if I'm in a free company, I will give it all to the free company. And that's the real goal there, is to get in a free company, my own free company, once I'm able to make one. That's a whole nother thing. And then putting 30% of all the money I make on the market board into there. And then in addition to that, I will be paying like a free company due, basically, because you get benefits from being in a free company. And since I'm doing an Iron Man, but joining one still, I want there to be some penalties for it. So if I want to stay in the free company, I will have to pay a scaling amount of money per week to stay in that free company. And then on top of that, I have to buy quote unquote licenses to do different things that the free company gives you. So free companies give you buffs that are determined by the free company you're in and whatnot. If I want to be able to use those buffs, I will have to pay a one-time fee. That's just a license of 50,000 gil. If I want to use the garden within the free company, I will have to pay 150,000 gil. If I want to buy a room within the free company, that'll be 250,000. And if I want to use the workshop, that would be 500,000 gil. The workshop unlocks the right to build the submarines and the airships, so I may just skip that one entirely. I don't know. That's to be determined. All of these things may change a little bit as we go on, but that's the general idea of it. Yeah, we'll be playing like a harder version of the game. And then my goal for the run is to complete the hunting log, which I totally know how to open. I've been playing mostly on PlayStation, so I don't remember where all the buttons are on PC here. Anyways, okay, yeah. So my goal is for the hunting log here, I want to complete the hunting log with every combat class on the solo run, and I want to purchase a mansion and deck it out with stuff. That's kind of my goals on this solo run. So it'll be a lot of crafting, a lot of going out and exploring and collecting materials, and then of course just normal questing and stuff like that. That's kind of the plan. And then of course sometimes we'll be playing with this character, which is still probably going to be mostly self-sufficient, just because that's the way I prefer to play games, but I'm totally willing to party up with you guys, the regular viewers and things like that, and play a little bit together. Plus, I need to get this character up a little bit so that I can get the free company started. But yeah, I think that's more or less it. I'll of course keep you guys updated in Discord and stuff as we go along as well with what's going on. And if people Didn't hear anything for a minute, got caught in a short video about different cooking pan materials. Is it the heat transfer between them? Because I saw a short video about that myself recently. Anyways, no, you're good, man. No worries. I was just saying that if anybody wants to play, I totally suggest it. I'm doing an Iron Man run. I got rules that I gotta follow as part of that Iron Man run, but sometimes I will be playing this character on stream, and this character is totally welcome to play with other people and stuff like that. So if anybody wants to play, they should let me know either here or in Discord, and we can do that stuff. But I think that's more or less it for just kind of getting the rules set up, and like just kind of in my brain an idea of what I want to do with the rules. I almost feel like I'm missing something, but I can't think of what. So whatever, we're just gonna go ahead and create a new character. So we'll just log out. Oh yeah, I am on the Dynamis server, whatever it's called. Data center, Dynamis data center. Golem is the server that I'm on. So if anybody does decide to play and wants to play together, that's the one that you'll want to go to. We are going to create new character. Can I? Not that button. Whatever. New character, yes. And then what race and gender do we want to be? So my main that I've been playing right now is a Viera, so probably not that one. Could do Hrothgar. They do have different stats, the characters, which I can't remember where you see that at, but that is a thing. It really doesn't matter though. Like, at all. Just to be honest with you, you can use whichever freaking race you want for anything. It doesn't really make any difference. Yeah, my main is Viera. The one that I was playing before that, I think, is whatever the hell you call these dudes. They're like the cat people. Not a huge fan of the little tiny chibis, but that's an option. We got the elves, the humans, the big beefy dudes. These guys give rise to speculation that members of the Hura-like race native to the far eastern continent of Othod are in fact the progeny of dragons. That could be fun. Or we have like the more beefy cat people, the like proper cat people, you know. You have like your cute cat people, right? And then you have your beefy cat people. I'm kind of tempted to go with the Hrothgar, although I don't know, the Raw or whatever, they could be fun. It is insane the size difference between the male and female versions of these guys. What the hell? That is holy shit. That is huge. Are they also meant to be like dragon focused? They look almost, the female ones look less dragony and more, I don't know, almost like fishy or something. This guy's showing what he uses at his daily pans, a couple he's tried in the heat properties, and showing a new one he's been using. It is stainless steel bottom with aluminum core and carbon steel for the cooking surface. Excellent. I may have seen something similar to that at some point as well. What do we want to be for this one? I think Ara. Why not? Ara's cranial projection traits not attributed to Draconian inheritance. The second being the gross disproportionate body mass between males and females, a trait widely unseen in dragons. So that they are even calling out like the size difference in the little description that they have out here. That's neat. I didn't expect that. Screw it. We'll be the little dragon lady, or the big dragon dude. Why not? Confirm. Clan. Oh, two different clans. Okay. Christmas tells of a Dawn Father and a Dusk Mother. Okay. So, what do the females of this one look like? Just much more like... See, this looks much more like draconic than the female version of the other one. See, like, the female version of this one just does not look draconic to me at all. But this one, I mean, it's more horn-like. It's got, like, some of the scales on the arms and stuff. But I think we'll go for Rain male. Yeah, confirm. And then we gotta do all this stuff. I don't like being big in MMOs. I don't know. I don't think it makes any difference. Just don't really care for it. Stop moving around so much. I need to see what we're doing. I don't like how spiky that one is. I think just the default one. Oh, you can have it longer or smaller. Just kind of scales it in every way, though, huh? You can do average. Why not? That's fine. It's close enough. Face. What do we want? We got... I think number 1, maybe? Maybe number 2. You look so angry, though. Do you always look so angry? do you have to look so angry? Maybe we do go to... What if we randomize appearance? I wish we hadn't. Most of these just don't look right. Okay, you know what? Let's cancel. Let's try this one. Let's see what they're looking like. Appearance, short, tail shape, I'm assuming is the same options. Yes. Confirm. Yeah, I think it's just like these default faces all just kind of look angry, except for this one who just kind of looks over it. You know, like... But I think 2... It's probably... more like wide horn? Maybe that one? Yeah, let's try that one. I don't hate the color that we started as. Could go like more purple. That looks more blue almost than purple though. Be red. Just regular skin tones. I don't want to just like do the default. That seems lame, you know what I mean? But I've never really been like super customize heavy. Red or pale white, you think? That's the palest white of like the skin tone colors. It's more like a brown than a red. Something like that's not terrible. We still have to do like our hair and stuff, so that those colors will change. Could be like a slightly lighter red. That just looks like a deep tan or like a sunburn that's turning into a deep tan or something. I think I like that one better than the pale white. Very pale red. That just looks human, though. Yeah, screw it. Let's go with that one. Hairstyles. Oh, God. Okay, what do we got? Zoom in a little bit. Right now we got some, like, Animu stuff going on. Okay, that's how you pin. That's just straight up cloud. Honestly, though, I don't hate it. I'll pin it. Don't think the long straight hair looks good with the horns. Oh, I kind of like that one though. Pin it. Doesn't work with the horns. No, I don't know. Don't care for that one. This was the default one. It's not terrible. Short hair works, but obviously not the not really a short hair kind of guy. Can I just like scroll through with the mouse? I cannot. Long straight, no. Short Animu, These aren't terrible, but none of these ones are really sticking out to me as like a hell yeah. I think that high pony one was probably my favorite so far. That one's not terrible. Shorter high pony. Finish. Like no. Not terrible, but no. And then you got that. Whatever you want to call that haircut. That's an option. Just bun. It's like almost a mullet. Not quite. I guess the sides aren't shaved enough to really be a mullet. Yes. That's the haircut right there, man. That's the one we want. Hell yeah. No. That one's not terrible either. Okay, so out of the ones that we have pinned, which one do we like the best? We got like Final Fantasy Cloud stuff going on. We got this high pony. We got the default. We got the shorter one. Or the longer one. I think that one maybe. Also, I'm like surprisingly cold right now. My AC is only set to 68, but the problem is it blows directly on me. I was hoping by putting on this hoodie that it would help, but it did not. I'm still way too chilly. Which high pony, Nate? This one, like the long, just standard pony, or one of these ones? This is my favorite, I think. The high pony, but like not that, you know, not just the straight hair where it's flared out but longer in the back with a little bit of the bang there. I think that's my personal favorite one. Yeah. I think that's the one. Continue. Hair color, I don't mind the blue, to be honest. I'm tempted to do like a purple because, you know, stream purple, that's what we do. I think it looks a little... like, it looks okay. I don't know. I feel like it almost clashes with the skin tone a little too much. Which, I mean, I guess we could go back if we do that. Like pale white with the purple. Okay, I need you to stop doing your your animations. It's not terrible. I think I like that better than the red color that we had. Like, this isn't bad. I just almost feel like I don't know. The more I look at it, the more I'm like, maybe that isn't a bad color combo. The red. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. Let's leave the red. I'm okay with it. There's a highlight option. Do we want to highlight black? Different color? The white's not terrible. Or like whitish colors. Can basically turn the highlight into a low light though. Yeah, honestly, I kind of like it. That can stay. Jawline. Zoom right back on in here. You're gonna say white? Yeah, white does look good too. But it needs to be like, I don't know, not white white. It needs to be like something like that, you know, where it's flared out, but it's not just bam. I feel like that's a little too much for me. But at the black, I don't know, it's very subtle. I kind of dig it. Jawline, though. Okay. 3 is too pointy. 2 is okay, but also very pointy. They're all very pointy. 4 is the least pointy. That's the type I like. And then eye shape. Or is there any that don't look so angry? I think it's just the face in general that looks angry. Maybe we can mess with that a little bit. Okay, that's not bad. 3's a little too much for me. 4 is like a nice middle ground. I still think I'm leaning to 2 though. 2 and 5. 2. Yeah. 2. Sure, large. Eye color, do we also do purple, or is that just too much purple at that point? Oh wait, that's eye color. This isn't like iris color. Or wait, yeah it is. It's just very hard to see, especially with the darker ones. I don't want to like overdo the purple. White's a definite no. That's just too much. We need a color. Like a very dark purple. That's almost black though. Honestly, it's kind of hard to see the eye color. Odd eyes? Oh, you can have each eye a different color. Neat, but not gonna do it. Limbo ring? Oh. Can I pick the color? We can. So do I want one? We could try and match the eye color, have it be black, or just turn it off. Honestly, I think I prefer just turned off. It's unlikely that we're gonna be zoomed in this close on our character's face all that often anyways, but you know. Okay, definitely like 2 better than any of the other ones so far. 5's not terrible. I don't like how it's lifting the entire brow line though. Or like the brow bone. So I think 2. Nose type. 1's pretty good. 3's just a little longer. I think I like it shorter. What's 4 actually changing? Is it just the pointiness? Ah, yeah, just how pointy it is. 5's a little wider. I feel like it suits the face better. Yeah, 5. Done. Mouth. Is there anything where you don't frown all the time? Dude's just got resting bitch face. That's the problem. 1's good. 2's good. 3's too thin. 4 is what? Just smaller on that? Yeah. So 1 and 4 are the same. It's just one's smaller, one's bigger. I think I like 1, maybe 2. Let's go with 1. Lip color. Lighter, darker. None. Oh. Even if you have none oh, okay, when I click a color, took it up to light. I was like, even when you have none selected, it's still doing something. I don't think I want any. I think it's fine. Oh, you can put caps and stuff on. Okay, on your horns. That's kind of neat. So that's more stuff on the face. On the side of the face is kind of okay. Like I like that one. That one's fine. Don't know if I love that one being right in the middle of the face. caps on the horns there. Tattoos under the eyes? Oh, yeah, no, we definitely want eyebrows. I didn't realize that was one of the features that you could turn on and off there. Do we want the little tattoos under the eyes? No, I think we'll leave it open. Confirm. And then face paint. There is... Oh, it goes on top of the horn. Well, I can reverse it. Because I kind of, on my other character, I have the chocobo here. I kind of like having the little baby chocobo. Although it sucks that it goes over top the horn. It would have been nice if it went under instead of over. Is it just... Okay, confirm that. Make it this purpley one. Can't see or hear, but have a nice stream. Bye. Okay, you too. Well, not the stream part, I guess, but thanks. All right, on my other character, I have it on his right side there, but if I turn off that facial feature, nah, it still draws on top. Man, that sucks. I really wish we had the option of not doing that. I mean, like, we could just remove the face paint, but I want to keep it. I don't want it over top of his horn there. Do the different faces make a difference? I guess, but the only one would be that one. Which, I mean... isn't terrible. But I think I want to keep it. It's fine. Again, we probably won't be looking at the face up close that much. It'll probably be more like, you know, here-ish. And from here-ish, it doesn't look terrible being over the horn the way it is. All right, voice time. Feeling 5. Is right. I'm feeling 5. I think that's a good one. System setting. Oh, that's that. No. Lighting and time of day. Evening. Midday. Yeah. No, I think that's pretty good. Okay. Confirm. Yes, we'll save appearance data. I'm happy with it. We can save into... Is this per character save slots? I thought this was like per account. Holy shit. Okay, base. Save. Done. We will be born on... I guess it really doesn't matter. We can just do mine. 115. Confirm. Okay, this dude is gonna be solo. To achieve his task, the main thing he needs is money. So there's probably like a merchant one, right? Surveyor of change and space and god of time. Tender of soils and harvests. I do want to get into the farming stuff. For those of you who don't know, one of the later game DLCs has an entire island where you can raise animals, grow crops, do all that sort of stuff. Kind of like a light version of Stardew or Harvest Moon or whatever, which is pretty neat. So Nofika, however you pronounce that, that one's up there. Although Naldal is the overseer of the underworld and god of commerce. Commands the element of fire. Commands the element of earth. These two so far are the top 2 picks. Keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. She commands the element of fire and is associated with the 9th moon. Breaker of worlds, god of destruction. I mean, cool, but no. Purveyor of architecture and industry and god of the arts. That one's not terrible. We'll be doing a bunch of crafting, and one of the goals is to save up enough money to buy an in-game mansion and deck it out. So that's not a terrible option. Rule of the mountain, god of travelers and vagrants. Watcher of the seas? Goddess of navigation, that one's always cool. Goddess of fate. God of knowledge. That's the one I am on my main. Keeper of the moon and goddess of love. Goddess of war. I think overseer of the underworld and god of commerce. Most often depicted as a discerning merchant holding a balance. Most often depicted as a jubilant farmer holding a scythe of steel. Farming or selling? Let's go farming. Because, like, selling is going to be a big part of it, obviously, making the money. But yeah, but it's going to be more, like, chill, grindy sort of stuff. So, Nofika, that is our god. Okay, for our starting class, let's do... I think I want to start in Oda, just because right now my starting area is, Limsa Luminsa, and I don't want to do the same one again. I think it'd be more fun to experience a new area early on here. And then Gardania, normally I would start with, like, Archer, so whenever I've played in the past. So Gardania, I've done a fair bit, so I'm tempted to do... Or Conjurer. I've also been Conjurer a few times. Could start as a tank. Nah, I think probably DPS makes the most sense as, like, a starting class. You can be every class in the game, every job in the game you can do. This is just your starting one. I don't hate the idea of starting with magic again. I mean, that's what I did last time. Though, maybe it'd be nice to just start with something more combat focused. Could be a pugilist. Path of Pugilist is one of the incessant trainings aimed at mastering the traditional techniques of hand-to-hand combat. Though they command formidable power when unarmed, they are wont to use metal, leather, and bone weaponry to maximize their destructive potential. Their preference for fighting at close quarters makes negotiating distances an absolute necessity. This is why many pugilists are quick to learn that lightweight gear allow for maximum agility, ensuring them better success in battle. And does cumbersome plate or chain. Eventually becomes a monk. Final Fantasy XIV is downloading? Hell yeah, it is, brother. Let me know whenever you get it set up and whatnot, and I will gladly send you a friend request. I'm assuming you're doing the free version, the free trial. So I'll have to send you the friend request. You won't be able to send me one, I think. And then... yeah, I can make a link shell and send you an invite for that and stuff. We'll have to be online at the same time for that, but still, we can do that. And then if you missed it when I was setting up, I am on the Dynamis, excuse me, data center and the Golem world. Bonus, if you do that one or almost any of them on the Dynamis server, they are what Square calls preferred plus worlds. You get bonus XP, and once you hit level 30 you get 1 million gil, which will be huge in helping us with this whole Iron Man thing. Maybe a little cheaty, but whatever. It's the server I was already playing on. It just makes the most sense to keep playing on the same server. The thaumaturge clothing though. Okay, so yeah, I think probably pugilist, but I do want to see... what was it? Gladiator? Oh, I don't know though, man. Gladiator gear looks so much cooler on him. DPS just makes more sense though, I feel like. For solo. Let's see. Quick look up here. I feel like maybe I should also, hold on, there's system settings, right? I feel like I want sound, background, yeah, just go ahead and play everything when the window isn't focused. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind that. Bum 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 bum. And Nate, I don't know. I imagine it'll be fine. Sorry, my brain is like all over the place today. Excuse me. Steam Deck. I play this game a lot on my Steam Deck, or have been lately, and it's been working wonderfully. So I imagine on your ROG Ally or whichever one you have, Lenovo Legion, I think is the one you have, right? I imagine it'd probably run wonderfully on there as well. You have to like set up the UI and everything, but once you do, it works wonderfully. Okay. I think we'll go with Gladiator. Just reading a little bit about like the differences and things. Yeah, tank is much more survivable. That's one of the things it mentioned, so like that makes sense. Yeah, we're gonna do Gladiator. Done and dusted. Confirm. Selected. What is my starting world? No, select another. Gollum. Confirm. Okay, and our name, I had already decided this one at least. Not what am I doing? Help. Okay, stream Ironborn. Because Iron Man just makes sense to me. Stream, of course, because stream Ironborn. Confirm. And I think that's more or less it for getting our class created. Yeah. Begin a new game with this character. Perfect. I'm actually gonna log back out once I get into the game. Oh wait, we're congested for a moment, so that's perfect. Cancel, yes, leave the queue. I want to import character settings from him. HUD layout, hotbar gear sets, character config, macros, others, yeah, literally everything. Selected character's data will be copied. Yeah, copy from there to there. Okay, yeah. Character settings copied. That'll just give us like all of my settings and stuff will copy over a little bit more. If you guys, or if anybody like me ends up deciding to play on a bunch of different platforms, because I play on PS4, PS5, Steam Deck, and PC, you can click these buttons, and once every 23 hours you can back up your settings to the server, and then you can download it as much as you want to other platforms. Huge boon for getting things set up as far as your hotbars and your HUD layouts and all of that stuff to sync between everything. So like I have one set up for the PlayStations, one set up for the Steam Deck, and then one set up for PC, like HUD layout, for instance. And yeah, whenever I make a change to one, it syncs to the others and stuff, and it's just is nice. So good feature to know of if you start your journey and you don't. I am by no means an expert at all in the game, but I have played a little bit here and there, so.
Here, feel.
Ah. One of the other goals, whether I do it... Oh, I should also say, if I haven't already, this character will be played pretty much exclusively on stream, if not exclusively on stream. Whereas my main, I'll be doing a little bit of both. Today, we're going to mainly focus on getting like started with our character here, do the first few story quests and stuff like that. But one thing that I want to do very soon, whether it's today or just in general, is get the my main up to the point where I can start a free company. That way I can start the process of actually, you know, doing that. It's a whole thing. I have to get at least one other person's help to do it, and they have to be a paid member of the game. They can't have the free version. And like I can do it, it's fine. It's just, yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of a process. So sadly, I don't have the free company set up yet, but that is something that I'm gonna be doing. Hey, you, random person. The UI might be a little bit small. I think because on my Steam Deck I have it scaled down to 50%, or not 50, 80%. I think that scaled it down here as well. I should probably boost that a little bit, make it easier to see on stream, at least the text and stuff. You're moaning something fierce for a while there. Feeling the effect of the ether, I reckon. You'll get used to it, though. Don't worry. How much is it a month? So the game itself is paid. Sadly, you do have to buy the game. And then you don't have to buy all the DLC, though, if you don't want. That's entirely up to you. Though I do highly recommend the complete edition. I think it's 60 for the game itself, so that's like the biggest thing. The monthly subscription is 10 or 15, right around there, pretty standard MMO pricing. I do wish it was one of the ones where you pay for the game and then it's free, or the game is free and you just pay for the month, you know? I wish it followed one of those models. Sadly, it is not. They do have... How does DLC work? Complete Edition bundles the base game with all currently released expansions, providing immediate access to all content up to that point. Does not cover future expansions. Okay. So, Yeah, the way they do things is a little weird. So if you buy the complete edition now, I guess you would get all of current DLC for the game. But then in the future, you would have to buy whatever the latest one is. So you can't buy like individual DLCs because the way this game works, it's one progressive story, one never-ending progressive story. It's not like WoW or whatever where the whole world changes with the DLCs. They just keep adding more to it. So if you buy the newest DLC, you get all of the previous DLC that you missed with it. It's a confusing system. It's kind of weird, but yeah. So you could buy the complete edition now, get all of the DLC, and then if you didn't play for 2 years and they release 3 more DLCs in that time, you would only need to buy the newest DLC to get caught up with everything, is the way that it seems to work. Yeah. kinda weird. But yeah, no, the free trial version is awesome. I'm not telling you or anybody to go straight into purchasing the game. It's a really good idea to try the free trial, make sure you enjoy it and whatnot first. It just sucks that you can't join free companies or start your own parties. That's like the 2 biggest things that you just can't do. You're also, again, limited to within game trading and friend chat and stuff like that. There's a bunch of little limitations like that, but that's the 2 biggest like gameplay things, is not being able to do any kind of player trading or guilds. Just an honest peddler, friend, so don't be disappointed if you don't find nothing, eh? Mind your tongue, old man, unless I cut it out. Sir looks ominous. Did he not just pull that out of himself? That's a prohibited herb. You're in a lot of trouble, old man. You'll rot in a dungeon to the end of your days unless you can afford the fine. Business as usual. Now we be getting attacked. I vaguely remember this one. I've had a good few characters in this game over the years. I just kept restarting before I ever got too far. The farthest I got was probably level 30 something. Golden Saucer. Explored there. Explored the overall world like a tiny bit. And then, yeah, that was the farthest I ever got. You're doing free trial for sure, but wanted a general idea for if you get into it enough, you want to do subscription at all? Yeah, no, that's honestly the best way to do it. And as a free player, I'll still be able to, if you want, I'll be able to invite you to the link shell and the Crossworld link shell. That way you can chat with the group that we build and send you a friend request. And when I'm on my main, I can send you a party invite if we wanted to play together and we were around the same area or whatever. Careful around brass blades. Thank the gods for sending some beastmen to the rescue. Seeing as we still got a long ride, you mind keeping me company till we arrive. Youngins don't care much for conversation. Rent's the name and peddling's my trade. I do think there's also like a premium tier. There's like the standard tier, and then there's a premium tier of the subscription. If I'm not mistaken, the only real benefit is they have what's called veteran rewards. When you're subscribed to for a certain period of time, you get rewards in game. I think you amass those veteran rewards more quickly on the premium tier, and then you can have more characters, but you're already given 8 per server, and there's a ton of servers, so just the base tier is plenty character wise. And there may have been something else, maybe like a free extra retainer, which is like an extra bank slot / gatherer for you. And normally you would get 2 for free, and then you could pay real money for 1 or 2 extra. That might come with the premium tier as well, like 1 or 2 extra ones, but I honestly don't think the premium tier is really worth it. Why did I become an adventurer? To amass a fortune. That's the closest to the truth of this run, this character. Okay, visit to whichever craftsman or gathering guild tickles your fancy. Oh, don't worry. We're going to be at a bunch of the crafting and gathering guilds. Especially with the taxes and stuff that we're doing. We'll be spending a lot of time making stuff, I imagine. I'm going to say it's not my first trip to Uda. It's not, but it's been a while. Maybe I could have said yes. Probably would have given us a little bit more information about it, but whatever. Just a little bit of story about the area here. Factions fighting, lizardmen's being lizardmen. Say, war is a gift to peddlers, need breed and profit, and though it shames me to say it, I'm inclined to agree. Ah, long last, behold, Uda, jewel of the Thalian, whatever it said.
Deep in the sun-baked south, surrounded by the shifting sands of an endless desert, she rises, a solitary rose amidst the dust and rock, a symbol of defiance. Her name, Ulda. Even with the coming of the seventh umbral era, hope springs eternal for the mongers and merchants who vie for lost fortunes in this bustling oasis. As the twin faces of Nold Thal maintain their vigil over all that has been and shall be, the present proffers a brave soul. One whose arrival could mark the beginning of a new era of prosperity for the realm.
Where we part ways, I'm off to the market, deliver me wares. Goodbye, kind sir. And he gives us a gift. I don't know what it is. Goodbye, kind sir. And he gives us a gift. I don't know what it is. Never did tell me your name. Become the sort of person I can't help but know the name of, essentially, is what he said. Paraphrasing. But it's fine.
May the traders nurture our fortunes as they kindle the flames which burn within us all. For by fire are we reborn.
Hell yeah, brother. Now we get the fun here of setting up our whatchamacallit, our hotbars, which is something that I need to do for PC on my main character as well. I have it set up fully, at least for like my starting class on controller, but I haven't played on PC in a minute, so I don't have my hotbar fully set up for that, for mouse and keyboard. I need to get into the settings so I can make this UI a little bigger for you guys. Off the carriage, how can I tell? All the starts are basically the same. Different venue, of course, slightly different characters that you speak to, but they're all essentially the same thing. Mouse keyboard. I know the basic controls, that's fine. Okay. I want to go to things. Probably system configuration. Resolution, no. Theme? Nope. Other. Nope, must be character. The settings are a little bit confusing in my opinion. Things are all kind of everywhere. UI settings, here we go. HUD? Just not scroll down far enough. Somewhere there's a freaking thing for it. Where you can scale the UI. Oh my gosh, where is it? Why am I struggling so bad? Hotbar settings. I will deal with hotbars in a moment. Maybe it is under system. I mean, that's what I would have thought at first. It's not under HUD, right? No. Didn't think so. System. Display. Ah, right there. I'm just freaking blind. Okay. 100%. Apply to all UI components. I'm assuming that'll make text bigger as well. Everything seems lined up okay. If I hit like that one, yeah, things are going to start overlapping because that's not how I have my HUD set up. Okay, yep. That was my problem. That scale was set for my Steam Deck. Of course, I got gamma correction set to 69. Not that that really matters. Okay, let's do this little starting, talk to him, do all that stuff, and then we will actually set up our HUD. Accepting quests. Got to do the whole tutorial because new character, of course. Hopefully that text is a little easier to read now. It's still a bit small maybe, but... Quest, we have our duty list. Can I, at this point, even go into actions and traits? We can. Okay. So... with layout. Gonna be 1 still. Hotbar 2. Currently have set over there. How many do I even need? Maybe... there's 12 different options there. Remove all this crap. Deal with all that in a moment. Let's start with maybe 3 hotbars. Four? Let's do 4. Hotbar 2. Let's change it to a 12x1. Before I do that, let's leave it where it's at. And grab... hotbar 10. Hotbar 10 can go there. Hotbar 9. Can go here. And then... that might be enough. I'm trying to think of, like, future as well. And I'm struggling. It's the problem. Big surprise, right? Okay. Pet hotbar, I hate it. Just get rid of it. Save. We'll just throw you up here where I have all of the junk I don't want to deal with. Stored at. Can I use the arrows to move things around? I cannot. That's one of the nice things about the So one of the nice things about the using a controller is that you can actually move things around with like the arrow keys and it keeps it locked to the grid, which is really cool. Just gotta do like real fine movements here. Guess that's as close as it's gonna get. And then hotbar 3. See, this one's like off by a pixel. Is that good? It's good enough. And hotbar 4. So that should be all of our hotbars. I think that's all of the hotbars that I want and need. Probably. Okay, what is scenario guide, new game plus guide? You know what? They can just stay. I don't know if I put them up there together or not, but they can just both stay up there. That's fine. I'm okay with them there. Ink. That's probably pretty good. Now, actions and traits. Master Blade. Actually, before we do that, character configuration, HUD, experience bar, duty list, minimap, kill, clock type, hide when all quests complete. Somewhere there is an option or probably here. Yeah, hide on assigned slots. I want to keep those. And then drag and drop repositioning. No, that's the hotbar itself. I also want hotbar 9 and 10 to be visible. I'm gonna get rid of these logs and things because I can just get them from there. Okay, yeah, all of these other ones I don't need. When mounted, that's probably fine. Okay, sharing, everything but 1, 2, 3, 4 can be shared. Yeah. Cross. I'm not playing with the controller. That's kind of the point of this whole setup. So I don't need to mess with that. And again, this is all my controller setting stuff. Okay, cool. Empty this. Remove everything from here. Now we can go to character action and traits. Fast Blade delivers an attack with a potency of 150. Okay, that's gonna be like a main attack. Fight or flight, increase damage dealt by 25. So the way I like to sort things is I like to have each hotbar kind of be for certain types of uses. I don't know how to explain it. But since this is a positive effect that I am going to have on myself, I would like it to be on a different hotbar. Instant cast. Delivers an attack with a potency of 100. That sounds like main hotbar to me. Combo action fast blade. What is a combo action? What is a skill combo action? I'm assuming that means I should use like one then the other, but in which direction? Comes before it. Okay. So yeah, I would want 1 and then 2. Delivers an attack with a potency of 120 to all nearby enemies. This is AoE. AoE should probably be separate. Additional effect stun, but it is just a regular attack. So that should probably go here somewhere. Now I'm like, should I leave space? Because there could be other combo stuff. Significantly increases MT generation. What the crap is MT? What is MT? You know, this is like the most fun part of an MMO, right? Getting everything set up and watching everything be set up. Oh, Emity is like how you pull aggro. Okay. So that's... maybe on there. Delivers a ranged attack with a potency of 100. Ranged attack, huh? That's AoE. This is standard AoE range. I'll probably end up reorganizing this a little bit, but right now I just want to get everything kind of in a category. Attack with a potency of 100. Combo action is Riot Blade, which is that one, right? Yeah, so that needs to come next in queue. Reduces damage taken, so that's a personal buff. There's an attack with potency of 140 to all nearby enemies. That's another AoE. And does DOE damage, or DOT damage over time. That's cool. Okay. So you can go there. Now roll, we'll also get stuff from our roll. Reduces damage taken by 20%. So that's just a worse version of that one. Stun a target. This is an effect. Gesture threateningly, placing yourself at the top of a target's enemy list. Okay, so that's just this, but instead of increasing generation, we just pull aggro. Interrupt, that's pretty cool. Oh my god, I don't know where to put like any of these things. Okay, this is another effect. Let's do AoE, range, other stuff, effects. Stun, interrupt can go with stun, I think. Swap these two though. Can I swap like that? Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, reprisal. Interject was the last one we did. Yeah. Reprisal reduces damage dealt by nearby enemies by 10%. So that's an effect on other enemies, which should probably go with these ones. Nullifies most knockback and draw-in effects. When you are struck by a physical attack, the striker will be afflicted with slow. But its main thing is nullifies most knockback and draw-in effects. So that's a personal effect. A little bit of a different type than those ones, but still. Diverts 25% enemy to target party member. I'm assuming I could use that on myself? But that's still another one of these types of effects. Now, these ones aren't things that we can actually do. That's just from leveling up and stuff. Things get better over time. Those are things that we can't mess with yet. Sprint is something I'm going to want on everything. Same with our limit break and our auto attack. Quick repair skill, sure. I like having that on the bar somewhere. For these things, there's not as much that I generally just want on the bar. Maybe I keep these ones for like quick switching jobs. It's kind of what I want them for. I don't know. We can change it later if we decide to. Being on PC, I don't think I really need any of this stuff on here. I will want the idle camera just because I like having it. Maybe the alarm. And then, did I miss it? Where is, like, return, teleport? Those must be things we haven't unlocked yet or something. Or I'm just blind. Return and teleport. Return and teleport. Map system. Extras. Group host item camera. And general. Sprint, limit break, auto attack. I feel like oh. I didn't know they had a view like this. We could just organize it according to that view. Too bad that doesn't also work for for roll, only for actions. So you know what? No, never mind. We'll just keep it however we want to sort it. But where is... Oh, I can drag from here. Okay, well, if I can drag from here, then teleport, return, mount speed, maybe. I think that's it. Everything else I'm fine just coming over here for. I don't like that they don't have the same number of things in them, though. Oh well. Maybe have that one be closest. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How many jobs and skills are there? I think there's more than what I have space for. How many total jobs / classes? $30. 3. 33? 33. Holy shit. So yeah, we need 3 hotbars just for like quick switching between them all if we want to have the ability to do so. That's wild. Okay, then yeah, we won't worry about that much right now. Instead, I will put all of this on one bar. Oh, that's another, oh god, where is it? Another one that I like to have. Again, I've been playing mostly on controller lately, so this is like learning something all new. Mount guide. Minion guide. And then once I can open them, there's a minion roulette that I want. And then maybe something else. Okay. HUD layout. Hotbar 9. Yeah, just leave it. I don't feel like moving it because I'll have to move something else. Hotbar 8. I'm sure this is in no way ideal, my setup, and we'll probably end up changing it. But for now, I'm mostly happy. Just not with this. This needs to change. We could probably also reuse one of these hotbars for stuff like this that I'm using all of the time. It's not a terrible idea. Yeah. Okay, so those three go together. These are my AoEs. Those are my regular weapon skills. That's the other stuff. These are the effects that I cast on others, right? Yeah. These are the effects that I cast on myself. Okay. Things are gonna end up changing 100%. But let's get the limit gauge down to here. Let's go to character configuration. Let's also sync hotbar 4. And then we can go ahead and hide unassigned slots. Hotbar numbers, no. Because I want these ones to be shared between classes. God, I wish. It really bothers me that there's no symmetry with the number of them that I have. I mean, I could like squash these, but then there's still. Oh wait, yeah, no, that's symmetrical. Okay, that's good enough. I'm happy enough with that. All right, well, we'll figure out more stuff as we go along. For now, we're gonna call that okay. Let's actually play the game finally, eh? It's been, what, like an hour and a half of getting things set up? I'm assuming. Why am I struggling? I know it's been a minute since I've streamed, but... Where's... Okay, there, yeah. Yeah, an hour and a half, basically. With nothing to show for it. Perfect. That's how we like it. Complete quests, yep, that's how you do that. The game acts like you've never played an MMO before, which is, you know, fine, I guess, because I'm sure there's plenty of people playing the game that haven't ever played an MMO before, but holy shit. if it knows that I've played Final Fantasy XIV before, why keep showing me all the same pop-ups? He runs the Adventurers Guild. Adventurers Guild just gives you some early game quests. They may do more later, I don't know. If you have time and can read the text, you'll see some mentions of like the moon cracking and stuff. If I understand correctly, Final Fantasy XIV, when it first came out, ran like ass and was way too confusing, so they completely remade the game, and that's what we know as Final Fantasy XIV today, A Realm Reborn. And that was the one time where they had a DLC, it was forced, of course, where the entire world changed, so there was actually like a huge in-world event where whatever happened, I either didn't play at that time or didn't play enough to know what was going on. I can't remember when I started exactly. But anyways, yeah, there was a huge like in-world event, and then after that, A Realm Reborn was launched, and now it's like a whole new game. But a lot of the NPCs talk about like that event, the Calamity, I think they call it, something like that. So much was lost in the blink of an eye. It was like the end of the world had come at last. Yeah, basically. But then things begin to get foggy. Everyone's got their own version of what happened next. Some of them 2 or 3. You'd think people would remember something like that, but the fact is they don't. Nobody does. There's one thing the survivors agree on, though. The part played by a band of adventurers who laid down their lives for a realm that wasn't their own. They fought valiantly, and like so many others, they never returned. Deeds worth remembering, I'm sure you'll agree. It's just a shame our recollections of it are muddied. Whenever we try to call their faces to mind, it's like they're standing between us and the midday sun, permanently silhouetted. It's fine. I'm experiencing the story on my own personal playthrough. Don't really need 100% of the story on this one. My main can get that. This is a very story-heavy MMO, though. And the story, from what I have experienced of it, isn't bad or anything. It's actually pretty good. It's just much slower than like a standard RPG because, you know, MMO. And a lot of stuff to get sidetracked on. Oh, some people being dicks. Damn, AC wouldn't turn on. She's just telling us, like, come on back to get quests, basically. If you need help, you come here. That's all. And we completed our first quest. Hell yeah, quest complete. Look at us go. That's the mandatory tutorial done. Gonna make the chat log a little bit bigger. You'll see, if you can even see the chat log, I know it's probably tiny on screen, but there is plus 100% experience from the preferred world bonus. That's what I was talking about earlier. Quests with this symbol mean that it's a main story quest. Very handy. Just click send once you perform 3 tasks that will help something or other. All right. This is going to be a chill stream, just kind of MMOs in general for me. I are kind of like a chill thing. So I probably won't be trying to talk and read as much as I do in normal games. Just here to kind of experience it, you know? So this is, they have like a whole sub-tutorial thing, the Novice Network, which, yeah, I don't fully know what it is, but I do know once you hit, I think it's level 15, come back to whoever your smith is in your area and speak to them. You can do some duties, which are like small instance dungeons. I say small, but I'm sure there's ones that are a lot bigger. Anyways, you can do an instance dungeon as like a tutorial teaching you the basics of combat and parties and stuff like that and roles. It's a good idea to do because you can get a ring that gives you a bunch of bonus XP. So yeah, definitely suggest doing so at some point. Other things, these red ones, can't do them yet. This is your teleports. You do have to attune to them, so you might as well, anytime you pass one, attune to it, maybe even seek them out to attune. I didn't mean to click that, but yeah, that's the Ethernet. The Chocobo symbol on the minimap up here, I don't know if you can register these until you hit the right level, but these are the taxis that take you around the world if you don't want to use your own mounts or whatever, just want to, and don't want to teleport for whatever reason, you know, whatever. You can use these guys, but again, you do have to register them in order to be able to move between them. And even once you have them registered, they'll only take you to specific places. So it's not like you can just teleport anywhere at any time. Sprint is a thing that we should definitely make use of. I don't know the map for this area particularly well. I do vaguely remember it. Like I said, I have been here before. I remember like these stairs back when I used to play. There were, oh yeah, no, they're still here. There's a bunch of like dancing people, like a party up here going on. So like I remember that, and that's about it. How on... on here, I am perfectly fine, honestly, with having the map constantly open. But... is it this one? Yeah, I like this version of the map. So there's 3 different versions of the map. This is like your standard one, and it shows everything. Very useful, don't get me wrong, but I personally really like this one. It gives you a more zoomed out view of it, and it just gives you kind of the general idea of what's around you. So I know I need to go to like these 3 places for my quest there. If I want more info, I can always look at the mini-map to see right around me what's where. And then of course you have the whole like world map sort of deal going on here, so like there's that as well. But most of the time I tend to like being in that one. Anyways, let's do the stuff. Okay, so we're looking for, what, 3 points on the map that we need to go to? Tune yourself to the Aether found within the city. Perfect. I mean, we were already talking about that. Might as well pick up any quests that we walk past. They'll give us experience, gil, all of that sort of crap, and of course that's all going to be super necessary as we go along. This big Aether right here is a big one. That's where you can pay gil to teleport to from like anywhere in the world. And then you can also set one as your home location, which you can teleport to for free using the return command. Your attunement fee will be 100,000 gil, sir. No. Now we actually got the return spell, skill, whatever the hell you want to call it. Which, yeah, lets you return to places every 15 minutes, apparently. And by default, that should be set as our home, right? Yeah, home point. Nah. You can also, so like if we're on the same server but different worlds, you can, or data center but different servers, whatever the correct nomenclature is, you can also use those to like visit other ones to play with your friends and stuff, which is cool. But you can also do it from the character collection screen, even visit other data centers and stuff from that one, so. Hey, that's a combat quest. There is one thing. That I want to do. Yeah, I don't want stuff to automatically go into the armory chest. Last open inventory slot. That could be neat. That might end up getting annoying, but for now, that's fun. Standard sword stuff is fine. So you have two different inventories in this game. Well, you have more than that, honestly, but the basic ones, you have your standard inventory, 2 slots, plus key items. And then you have... what is this one? More key items, I guess, and then shards. And then you also have your armory crate, or chest, whatever, which is where all of the gear and stuff that you're using, that's where that goes. Ring of Fortune? Am I not wearing... oh no, I'm only wearing one ring. I don't know what I got the Ring of Fortune from, but I will wear it. What does it do? What is CP plus 8? I'm pretty sure I had this on my other character. I should know, but I don't think I ever actually looked it up. Ah, it increases the amount of craft points you have or get or whatever. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, might as well equip that. But anyways, yeah, so this inventory, because you can swap between jobs all willy-nilly, like anytime, you have this specific inventory just for gear. And by default, I believe whenever you pick up new gear, it goes into this inventory. I basically don't want that to happen. I want to manually pick what I have go in there or put in there instead of just everything doing so. That bleeding whoreson. More money, more XP, let's go. Is this like... That just selects things. Is it shift 1? No. Just one step. Control 1. Ah, okay. So with these, I can hold control and do things. Got it. That makes sense. I wonder if I can have like another modifier key for the third row whenever, or if we do end up making use of the third row. Of course, potions and food, inventory items. That's another thing. Also, I think I'm already annoyed with things going into the last inventory slot. Makes it easier to tell what you just got, I suppose, but yeah. Don't know if I like that. Do we just put food and stuff on this bar? I will have to manually click it to do it, but I guess that's not the end of the world, right? That makes inventory and organization a pain. That's what I'm thinking. Like, it is nice, like I said, knowing what you just got, but you can also right-click sort, which of course is very helpful. But yeah, I think I already decided I don't like that button. If all the inventories were open in like one view, then sure. But since they're not, let's not have newly obtained items go in the last spot. Oh wait, there is open all as an option. That would... It's like on PC at least I could do this. I just don't know how well this would look on not on PC. Like on my Steam Deck specifically. This is the normal view. You know what? Fuck it. Let's have it open all. I'm still gonna leave that setting turned off, though. I don't think it's necessary. Ether. Do we even use MP? I doubt, right? For this class. Obviously, other class will be different. Yeah, I don't see anything about cost. Which, I mean, I figured, you know, not a mage class at all. You're currently downloading on your Legion? Hell yeah. Is that the only place you're downloading it at, or are you just downloading it on both? On the Legion and your PC at the same time? Whenever you do get all set up, Nate, and like actually in the game, like get your first character made and stuff, in order, if you're wanting to play together at all, like join, party up with my other character and possibly join the guild whenever it's ready and stuff, then you will need to be on the same server, so do make sure you pick that. But more than that, I was going to say, just let me know, even if I'm off stream, I can hop on to send you like a friend invite and set up the link shell, cross-world link shell, stuff like that, and send you a link to, so that you can, or we can have a group chat for all of us. One of the limits, sadly, with the free tier is that you can't use /tell, so you can't like message people across the world and stuff like that. So like if I go to my friends list, right, you can't right click. I don't have anybody on here, of course, because I just started this character. But normally, like on your friends list, you'd be able to click and then send them a message. Can't do that on the free tier, sadly. But using a link shell or a cross-world link shell, you can at least talk with a group of people. It's basically like guild chat or party chat, but with a larger limit on the number of people. It's through a bunch of stuff on your desk and in the area, so just your Legion. Hey, nothing wrong with that, man. Like I said, I honestly got very comfortable playing on controller, and I've been doing it a ton on my Steam Deck and on my PlayStation. It just took a little while to get used to how the hotkeys work. And I mean, you can watch videos for probably better setups than what I did, but I'll definitely take potions over ether. But some of the settings that I found extremely helpful under character configuration is... I don't have my controller hooked up right now, so I don't really have a good way of showing it. But on the hotbar settings, cross, you can have... Or is it custom? Under custom, there's expanded controls. So you can like press left trigger and then while holding left trigger, press right trigger to open another mini hotbar above your main one. Or you can do the same thing in reverse to open a different mini one above it. Or you can double tap left trigger, right trigger to open a mini hotbar, etc. And that just gives you a lot more options for having stuff equipped at one time, like abilities and things like that. Some classes obviously have a ton, and it's just nice to have everything kind of at your fingertips there. So yeah, obviously totally up to you. I'm sure there's plenty of tutorials and things like that, but I personally highly suggest going to hotbar settings under character configuration, custom, and then enabling these settings here. It made my life playing with controller a hell of a lot easier, at least. We already attuned to that one, right? There's probably an easy way to tell, but I don't know it. Also, my headset died. Big surprise. Oh, one of these days I'll start remembering to like plug it in every now and then. All kinds of quests, man. There's quests everywhere to do in the game. I've, at least on the boosted XP world, the preferred worlds, I've actually on my main stopped doing side quests for a bit so that I can just focus on main story quests and the guild quests. Because those quests are like unlocked at certain levels or meant for certain levels or whatever. So I'm just trying to like get the two evened out a little bit. And yeah, the last couple of times I've played, that's actually what I've been doing. And then I think, I don't 100% know if this is true, but I think, say you start being a fisherman, right? Obviously that new job is going to start at level 1. So if you wanted to, you could use your higher level job. On my main, that's Arcanist. I could use that to complete a quest, but before turning the quest in, I could switch to Fisherman, and I think the XP goes to that one. I'm not 100% sure if that actually works or not, though. But in my head, at least, it makes sense. You know what I mean? So I've been saving some of the side quests to help boost the other jobs once I start working on them on my main. I just haven't yet because I want to get to the point of being able to set up a free company and all that. Okay, so the one problem with this version of the map is I can't tell if I need to go up and down stairs for my quests to turn them in, which it looks like I probably do. Just kind of hard to tell because I wasn't zoomed in enough, so it was like grayed out, you know? But yeah, no, definitely do. So upstairs we go. More Ethernet, turn in some quests, do all the things, or maybe it's downstairs we're going actually. Yeah, this is looking like downstairs to me, not up. And before this is completely different. Is this just a cut-off room? Maybe this door? Nope, that's a sealed door. Okay, wrong direction. It's fine. You know what? The big set of stairs. I bet you we can go up the big set of stairs and get to where we need to go. I don't know what this is. I did read like what he had to say. But I don't know what like the point of this actually is. Moogle treasure trove. I haven't looked into it at all outside of just clicking on it in game once, basically what I just did there. I'm assuming it's some sort of, just from the looks of it, like weekly, daily challenges, stuff like that. But I don't freaking know, man. There's a lift. I wonder where the lift takes you to. Airstrip, Husting Strip. It's probably just up here. Seems weird to have the lift right next to the loading zone though for the next one, if the lift is literally just taking you to the next floor anyways. Which, yeah, it appears to. Hold on, are we still right next to stairs? No. Okay, so we came out here. What happens? Let's go back to where we just were. Exploration, man, learning. And then let's load up these stairs. Oh, this is all like a big palace. The more time I spend in here, the more I'm remembering this area. And just thinking that it's confusing AF. Honestly, though, I don't know. Limsa Lominsa is also pretty confusing to me when I first started. I'd say Gridania? Is it this one? I'm assuming it won't let me put the wrong one up, right? Yeah, okay. From what I remember, though, yeah, Gridania is probably the one that was the least confusing as, like, brand new, just starting out player. That was a misclick. I do really like the Archer class, though. I had a ton of fun doing it. You have no business to look at a lady such as I. Now I just have to pick up her money for her? Okay, lady. Obviously, early game quests, not the most engaging of things. A lot of just learning how to play the game and interact with the world. It's probably too far, yeah. I like to imagine it was literally just 5 gil. And that's what she's freaking out about. And then she's giving us 102 guild in return for helping her out. We were kind of forced to, honestly. It's not like we had much choice. I mean, I guess we could have just walked away, but she was so demanding about it. Can we go through the door? We can. Ooh, let's go. Wait, aren't I? Yeah, I wouldn't be able to join the Gladiators Guild otherwise. I was like, wait a second. How can I join the guild? I'm not high enough level yet. No, I'm just an idiot. That's why I can join the guild. These symbols with the plus are guild-related ones. I don't know if they all are guild-related, but they're at least like a special kind of quest. And at least in the early game, they seem to be mostly related to guild stuff. Honestly, I think the fist is probably the easiest weapon to yield lady, but sure. Sword seems simple enough too. Imagine just saying no. Have you the strength to live by the sword? Nah, actually, just leaves. Go kill things. We can do that. If I pass a quest, though, I'm gonna accept it. I am gonna mostly focus on story and the other one for now, though. Story and guild. But when we're running past anyways, I mean, you know. Are there any crystals here? There are. Another one up here. What are you guys? I'm assuming they're little clockwork dudes. I do not remember them. That's neat. Could also... Oh, I haven't finished the quest yet. I was gonna equip my food, but yeah, no, it doesn't work too well when you haven't actually unlocked it yet. Like, gotten the reward. Aha. Yeah, these quests are literally just like getting you acquainted with the area that you're in. How many more of these do I have? A good few. What? Celestium attendant? The masked carnival? Carnival? Okay. Not too friendly of a sort. Quest at the end of the hall. Might as well drop you off. I jump? Hell yeah. Dark Matter's nice. Dark Matter's how you repair equipment early on. Haven't done a single thing of combat yet, but we unlocked our second skill. Our combo skill. Nice. I do kind of feel like it's important to mention that scaling, like experience scaling, is going to be a little off since I'm on the preferred world. We need Weavers, which is just right up the road. And then Sapphire Avenue Exchange. So if we just keep circling around. This one, yes. And we should get everything. Ethernet-wise. God, more quests to take here too. Yes. God, that's freaking massive. Make it a little easier for you guys to see, but holy hell. Screw it, whatever. You'll be able to see that at least, maybe nothing else, but if anybody else wants to quickly like skim through the text with me, then there you go. Oh god. Yeah. Emote quests are a thing. So you'll have to like find somebody and then select them and then emote at them. Oh, is it you? Are you the one I need to? You can tell because it'll have this here. Show me your warmest welcome, and then the welcome's written in orange, and it always seems to do that. Is there... what's the quick button for emote? I'm sure there is one. Is it under social? There is not one. Weird. Okay. I mean, I could just type it since I'm on keyboard. But I could also just, like, throw it on the bar. Yeah, I think I'd rather just type it. But when you're playing on a controller, that little menu is extremely handy. The emote menu, that is. I guess not everybody's text has the orange text for when you gotta emote at them, but it's still a dead giveaway if you see that. Assuming probably the same thing. Slash welcome. He doesn't seem too fond of the idea, though. I don't understand why. I thought he would be excited to be a weaver. It's right here. We might as well turn it in, right? See no reason not to. Hmm. I think that's the last Ethernet shard. Ethernet. Besides the ones outside. But we'll get to those soon enough. Getting acquainted with shops. Hell yeah. Honestly, I don't plan on buying much equipment from the shops. But maybe, depending how expensive it is, because we do have that tax, self-imposed tax on buying stuff from the shops. But maybe mats for crafting is what I was gonna say. Okay. Where is... Looks like downstairs. The next part of the main story quest. Maybe just turn off the text. Honestly, that goes huge. All right. Plenty of quests to do up there. I don't want to focus on them right now, though. What do I need to do? Combat stuff for the guild, okay. My nose hurts. Right, I was gonna move that, but I forgot. Oh yeah, the job quests seem to be based on every 5 levels for the job slash class, whatever. I don't know if it's literally every 5 levels, but it does seem to be. Move this up a bit. I don't know if it matters for when we're in the cutscenes, but this window scale is like falling off the bottom of the screen a little bit, so. Holy crap. So many things. Do leaves yet. There was another one. There he is. Finally going outside. Which normally there is, yeah, I know how battle works. Like a chocobo porter close by. Oh, you know what? It was right within the wall. Duh. Let's turn on auto attacks, although obviously that's not what I plan on doing most of the time. Guys, do you know what XP is? Okay, item bindings actually do kind of matter, but like, it's not that big of a thing. But I'm not used to having to be like right up next to things to attack, since I've been playing a spellcaster as my main. I bet you could set up a macro. I don't know. I've never messed around with the macro system. But for like these combos, I bet you could set up one in game so it just automatically does 1, then 2, then 3 with like the correct timings. Extra protection, exactly. It's when you put on like a full set of gear. Bonus points if it's a matching set of gear. Then you get extra protection, double XP. We haven't unlocked the hunting log yet, no. I didn't think so. How unlock hunting log. I think it's the job quests. Yeah. I still need to slay 3 snapping shrews for. Holy crap, that was hard to say. I want to do that one early. That way we can start doing hunts whenever we see things that, well, we need to kill for the hunts. For the hunting log, that is. Because there are also, like, hunting board jobs that you can do. Where you can, like, go up to... A lot of Final Fantasy games have them. Where you can go up to the board, accept a quest to kill, like, a specific creature or whatever. But you'll notice, unlike a lot of other MMOs, we're just getting, every once in a while, like, a piece of animal skin, a piece of animal sinew, stuff like that. You don't really get money directly from just basic mobs, money or equipment. It makes it not as, like, combat grindy focused, the game. Although obviously you can still get stuff from dungeons, and at least there are some higher level materials that you need. There's alternative ways to collect it, but yeah, there's a good chance you'd have to grind creatures to get them or pay for them on the board or whatever. We will take the Disciple of War leggings, because slightly better armor sounds like a good idea. Got to get that extra protection, right? And then we already know it's better than what we have by, well, Strength 1, Dex 1. I wish this comparison screen came up by default. As far as I know, there's no way to, like, force it on, but yeah, definitely better. We'll equip that. Bronze bastard sword. I thought that said bone bastard sword, and I was like, holy hell, okay. I don't know, that sounded cool. This even better pants than the ones that we just picked up? Or did I not actually equip it? What's the hotkey? Go away, pop-up. Control I think that said? Oh, they were shoes, not pants that we unlocked. Okay. Then yeah, I will take these better pants, please. Thank you kindly, mister. Yeah, no bonuses. Okay. So strictly speaking, for the least amount of backtracking, it would make sense to do all these quests right out here. But I really want to get that hunting log unlocked, so we're actually just going to go back in, turn in the quest for our class. And then we'll come back out and do all of the other, like, random stuff as we run by it and whatnot. Beat red beetles beat red. Slay ladybugs. The hell of a quest name. Ah, I found one. So the lift does actually take you somewhere completely different. Fuck it. Gonna go straight over to the other shard that we missed, but turn in these guys first. This one, nope. Big doors, big doors. Same size doors. Fancier archway, though. Did I attune? I think I ran right past it without attuning. Kind of dumb. There we go. Now we're done. That gave us the outside ones. Okay. Just automatically, so we can just teleport right outside. Which is handy. Now, it looks on the map like I should be able to go straight downstairs from here. Not this door, right? Yeah, that doesn't open. No doors here. Must be from the central ring. And before it's just the elevator again. Oh god, is it actually? No, no, no. Okay, okay. This away? Should have just taken the Ethernet. I wasn't thinking about it, but that would have made a lot more sense, eh? It's okay. Running around just teaches us the map more, that's all. Still just exploring, memorizing things. And there's our food, hell yeah, and we got our hunting log. Which, handily, you'll see when we get outside the city again. Creatures on your hunting log show a symbol by their name, just like if they're a quest creature, which is just really handy, so you don't really need to look at the log that often. Unless, I'm sure later on whenever you're clearing things up or whatever, yeah, but... Another freaking emote quest. Well, with us picking up that emote quest, I'm not done for the night by any means, but I am getting quite hungry. So we are going to take a short break while I go and get some food to eat. Do I have like any sort of be right back thing on here? I do not, but I should be able to make one. Ah, there we go. Want it like... whatever. That's fine. It's a little fast, though. My god. That's what happens when, like, I hardly stream. I forget everything. Filters, that's what I'm looking for. Speed. That's much more reasonable. Do we even need it to be on? Like, what happens if we just... Yeah, we do. Okay. Anyways, all right, yeah. I'm gonna go grab something to eat. We'll be right back. Well, seeing as how there's nobody here, the rest of the class is me, so deal. Now I will make enough food for me. BRB. Enjoy a chair stream, I guess. And my hoodie. Isn't that cool? Hell yeah. Let me turn on the AC so it can cool down a little bit while I'm out. Hello. I had a bit of rotisserie chicken left over, so while I was warming up my buffalo chicken dip, I just went ahead and ate that. But now, yeah, I got some buffalo chicken dip to eat real quick. Search info has been updated? Oh. I probably bumped the keyboard, or not the keyboard, the mouse, and no longer showing as like AFK. Oh man, it is. I mean, the rotisserie chicken was okay. It was just a Walmart one, which normally I really enjoy, but this one was a bit overcooked. It was still good, and I used one of the breasts to make the buffalo chicken dip. Extra hot sauce or heavy cream cheese? I go heavy on the cheese, just in general. So a little bit of extra cream cheese, a fair bit more cheddar cheese than what they recommend in the recipe. And the hot sauce, I personally like it a little bit spicier, but I tend to more or less follow the recipe for it as far as the hot sauce goes. Maybe a little bit extra ranch. I'm not like super precise with any of the measurements basically, but definitely a little extra cream cheese, and I think the recipe only calls for a half cup of shredded cheese. I use like probably about a cup and a half in the actual dip, and then after it heats up in the oven a little bit, I'll put it on top as well, and then let it either melt or brown depending how patient I'm being. Want to do a quick game giveaway? Really a rhetorical question. I'm going to either way. Completely unrelated to Final Fantasy XIV. But here is a code for Heavy Rain on Steam. So if you don't have Heavy Rain on Steam, anybody who sees this, feel free to give that code a try and see if it works for you. If somebody does claim it and gets it to go through, please do let us know. That way I don't have to go through the trouble of giving it away a second time on Discord. But yeah, Heavy Rain, a little bit of an older game, but a lot of fun. So it's there for anybody who wants it. Assuming that, you know, the code's still good when you try it. That nobody's already redeemed it, that is. Don't really follow any recipe for it. Usually don't do the ranch for yours, because warm ranch is just weird to your brain. Yeah, I have no problem with the warm ranch. I like ranch on like pizza, chicken, buffalo chicken dip, whatever. I'm just a big fan of it. And so I definitely do the ranch. But absolutely nothing wrong with skipping it if you don't care for it in it, man. And honestly, I'm sure it tastes great without ranch as well. But the classic recipe is like my favorite, just, you know, cheesier. Like this time, my chicken breast ended up being, and the couple of scraps that I shredded up to put in there, ended up being about 3 cups of chicken instead of 2, roughly. So instead of 1 block of cream cheese, I did 1.5 blocks. A little more, but basically on recipe for that. And ended up being about 3 cups of cheese total, including the topping, shredded cheese. Just estimating based off the bag. And then about 1 cup of ranch and 1 cup of hot sauce. And I think it calls for 1/2 cup normally. Now, obviously, 3 cups of chicken instead of 2 would mean that I was supposed to be doing a 1.5 times. So really everything was boosted a little bit except for the chicken, and the cream cheese just barely. Just while it's cooking, it throws you off. So like on top of hot pizza or french fries or something, totally chill with, just you couldn't have like a ranch sauce pizza. Weird, but I mean, again, if that's what you like, that's what you like, man. Nothing wrong with that. I don't want to get Dorito dust on my keyboard. That's why I'm just like waiting till I'm done with the dip to get back to it. Domino's has this new, I think they call it slice sauce. And it's basically like Parmesan, ranch, and pizza sauce mixed together. Amazing on pizza and on the crust, man. If you haven't tried it already, highly suggest. I just realized chat is a little bit small. If anybody sees this now or in the future, that Heavy Rain code was 4MF50 4LW46 YWLWD. That way, if you can't see it for whatever reason, you can try it that way. Probably didn't need this much dip right now, considering, like, I'm trying to be quick. But it's so freaking good. And it's hard to regret at the same time. Good ranch is one of your favorites for fries? Fair. I think there's a very real difference between good ranch and good ranch for fries. Right? Like, good ranch isn't necessarily good for fries, and good fry ranch isn't necessarily good for, like, a salad or pizza or whatever. But totally agree, like, a good fry ranch is one of the top toppings for it. Although, for me personally, it's hard to beat ketchup, or specifically, like, a ketchup vinegar mix for most fries. Little diner you go to at work, or for work, at work, whatever, makes ranch in-house, and it's freaking great for the fries. Like I said, if you find a good fry ranch pairing, like a good ranch to pair with a fry, man, it is one of the best things out there, for sure. But yeah, like you said, ketchup and vinegars, it's just my go-to, man. Something about the salty, the sour, it's always been a favorite flavor combo. And of course, you get the savory from the ketchup in there, and the potato, of course, like. Top tier, especially for like home fries or fair style fries, you know? The ones that are basically like just potato with salt that's been fried, or a fried potato with salt on it. Oh my god. Going heavy on the dip, man. I'm trying to get it down. Well, like, I'm trying to get it done, not down. That makes it sound like I don't like it. I decided to use Doritos this time for my buffalo chicken dip. And it's a good combo. But honestly, I think I do prefer just a regular corn tortilla for buffalo chicken dip. I think the extra cheese and flavoring on the Dorito just kind of overpowers some of the dip. Probably doesn't help that I personally use, generally, not right now, but usually use just a little bit of a dip per chip. Like, right now, it seems much more balanced, but I'm using much more dip than I normally would per chip, too. But for salsa, 100%, man. Nacho Doritos all day. You made what is basically a barbecue, but with potatoes in mind. Ketchup, balsamic vinegar, Worcestershire honey, and a little bit of maple. It sounds pretty good, honestly. I don't know how I would feel about the balsamic, just because I'm not the biggest fan of it personally. But mixed with all the other stuff, it could be fantastic. And honestly, ketchup, vinegar, and Worcestershire with some sort of sweetener, while yes, very barbecue-esque, does sound like a pretty good potato topping. You can get the extra savory specifically from the Worcestershire. Potatoes go really well with a sour element, so the vinegar. And then just a little bit of sweetness to round it all out. Sounds excellent. It's what you had, so you tried it out and it ended up being just the right one. That's how I do like 90% of my cooking, man. I'll just have like a general idea of a thing I want to make, so I'll just look at what I have and be like, alright, I can get close enough. Or like, I can just go ahead and substitute this thing I would usually use with this thing or whatever. And like I mentioned earlier, I'm not a big fan of measuring. It's all just kind of... cooking's from the heart, you know? You just kind of throw things in a pot, and then you see what happens. Usually it turns out at least edible. And once you get some practice, you can usually get it to turn out pretty damn good. Alright. Gotta clear my bowl. Very sorry. Not to mention the ridiculous amount of... I almost said Cheeto dust. I mean, basically, but... Dorito dust on my finger. You've tried it with other vinegars. They've been good, but the balsamic adds an extra note of sour sweet that rounded out the sauce. See, it all comes down to balance, right? Potatoes are just one of those like super starchy foods, so it does really well with, I mean, a lot of things. With something salty, something a little bit sour, picks up umami, savory notes really well. You throw it all together in a sauce, man, and like, hell yeah. And I can get behind the use of balsamic vinegar. Like, I imagine there's probably a lot of fish dishes that it would go really well with. It's just a me thing, you know? Not the biggest fan of balsamic. I think it's specifically because of the sweetness that's in it. Whereas, like, my favorite barbecue sauce is, what are we even doing? My favorite barbecue sauce is Open Pit, which is a very not sweet barbecue sauce. Like, obviously, it has sweetness in it. It's not sweet at all. But it has very little compared to other barbecue sauces that I've had. So I think that's probably a big reason why. I run over or take the Ethernet? I'll just... bug it. Ah! Ethernet it is. Where's it at? It'd probably be quicker just to run over, honestly, instead of waiting for the loading screen. Although it's a pretty quick loading screen when you're in the same world. Yeah. You know what? I think that probably saved a little bit of time. Although with that said, I now have to run backwards to turn in this quest I want to turn in, so... yeah... whatever. Well, that's kind of a dark quest. So, okay, this dude's a beggar, right? Has no money. To pay me back for bringing him some medicine and being kind to him or whatever. He gave me a possibly expensive vase to take like 15 steps to have valued and sell. Couldn't he have just done that and took the money for himself? Just seems like it would make more sense to me. I don't know. Oh. Okay, well, it's trash. But still, I mean, 111 gil, that doesn't seem like trash. Plus 9 wind shards? Those wind shards have got to be valued at something. Oh, they're unsellable. Well... Still gotta be worth something. Oh, that's right, we got our food. Food. Bar. Actually, changed my mind. Food, that side of bar. Sweet. Okay. I think we're going outside now. It's literally how that one started. You kind of wanted a barbecue. Kind of didn't. You used to do vinegar, ketchup, and Worcestershire in your fries all the time. Like, screw it, let's mix them up. Wanted to be sweet, not sugar sweet, so you added the honey and maple? Hell yeah, dude. I said, honestly, it does sound pretty good. I'd definitely be willing to give it a try. Where? Central? Central. Yes, okay. Alright, so yeah, these things with the, like, circle over their head, these are the ones that are in our hunting log, so we need to kill them for that. And as far as I'm aware, you don't get, like, any major bonuses from the hunting log, but you do get a large XP bonus whenever you complete one. Possibly gil? I guess we'll find out here in just a moment. Also, I should eat a marmot steak for the bonus XP, if nothing else. Actually, okay, yeah, that one does get bonus XP. Yeah, so 360, so 180 experience points plus the 100% bonus, like, it's not terrible. Just for killing a few little dudes, you know? Especially if you get the hunting log early like that, so as you're just running around doing your other quests, you just make sure to kill the ones that have that symbol above their head and it's free XP. Give you measurements, but not something you ever do for sauce. Yeah, I totally get it. 100%, man. I'm the same way. Measurements aren't necessary. You start with the heart, and then you taste it, and if it tastes a little off, then you just add a little bit more of whatever it needs, man. Needs more sour, add more vinegar. Needs more sweet, add more of your whatever sweetener you're using, you know? Too much sweet and sour, add more ketchup. Like, it's... Oh, that's right, I got this. Fight or flight. Increase damage dealt by 25%. How long does it last? 20 seconds. By how much? That did 16. Plus 20, okay. So that's a noticeable difference, for sure. And as our numbers get bigger, that's just going to get more and more obvious. Roll actions are spells and weapons. Oh, yeah, no, I know. What did we unlock, though? I'm assuming, yeah. Reduce damage taken by 20%. Okay. Not super necessary right now, but good skills to have nonetheless. Really good for chicken too, but best for fries. Honestly, just from the sound of it, it makes me think of a lot of like Heinz 57 sauce, you know? I don't actually know what all goes into Heinz 57 sauce, but it being like a chicken and fry sauce, man, that just sounds like Heinz 57. A ketchup-based fry and chicken sauce, yeah. Dude's a little tense. Over here getting ready to arrest us for delivering some pretzels to him. Like, bro, so we just brought you some food, man. Chill. Assuming that has to do with our current class, it can go up there. Okay, turn in over here. I want to move, if I remember, I want to move the little thingy that we click on to hand stuff over. I don't like having to move my mouse like all the way up there to do it. Fair comparison. Slightly sweeter with a thickness you prefer more. Your sauce, I'm assuming, is a little bit more akin to the thickness that you like, a little sweeter. Probably the sword, huh? I mean, it's the only thing we can actually use. You can sell these. That's what the bronze pieces are for. Which, I mean, that's 400 gold if we took that instead. And this weapon will become useless pretty quickly, but we have no strong need for gold right now, so... Okay, now before we hit level 10, I want to do this one. Dadley's back in town. I guess I could wait until we hit level 10, actually. It's not a terrible idea, because then once we hit level 10, and we go back to do that, we can just go straight to turning it in, or accepting the next one. Because that should be the level 5 one. So yeah. I always forget about Heinz 57. It's good, but not one you regularly stock in the pantry. I mean, that's fair. To be honest, it's not one that I, like, generally stock either, but I do agree it's a good sauce. Every once in a while, though, I'll see it in the store and be like, oh yeah, that exists, and then buy a bottle of it. It kind of sucks that it's a, God, I'm struggling. Glass bottle that it comes in, but at the same time, like, it's really nice, you know what I mean? Like, just having the glass bottle for it is nice. It just makes it so much harder to get any out, especially with how thick it is.
hallowed spirit of my line, forgive my weakness. My failings have cost us dear. Show yourself!
Didn't know I was hiding. I'm right behind you, my dude. Oh, that one.
As you command, O Lilira.
Sorry, I didn't realize that one was there.
Forgive my selfish desire to assure your welfare.
I don't recall requesting an escort. Simply pretend we never met and continue on your way.
We both know I can do no such thing. It isn't safe for you here alone. It isn't safe for anyone. Not with this etheric disturbance. And I'd prefer not to join them, if it's all the same to you. Ah, you must be the one that Papa Shan mentioned. Congratulations on finding our elusive young charge.
You love it when sauces are in glass bottles? They just look so much more appealing. 100%, man. Like, honestly, just glass bottles in general are nice. It just sucks that they have to be so heavy and hard to ship, you know, relatively. Because, like, it'd be awesome if just more things were in glass bottles. But I totally get why they're not, you know? It's much more breakable. It's also much more recyclable, which is another huge benefit of glass, right? Like, you can just melt it down and turn it into another bottle, or vase, or bowl, or plate, or whatever. Like, honestly, big fan of glass. It's just that, yeah, sucks that it's so heavy to ship and so much more breakable. Deli containers for experimenting, mason jars for established sauces. See, I don't tend to keep a bunch of sauces, I just make what I need and then use it. I don't really tend to keep any long term, but I am a big fan of mason jars because I make pickles. So, yeah, mason jars for the pickles.
You'll have to forgive her impetuousness. What she lacks in discipline, she makes up for in stubbornness. You should return with us. The station master will be eager to thank Lady Lilira's protector in person. Alas, the station master will have to wait. Dear Lilira, for my sake, please stay out of harm's way. As
Dude
for
just
you,
kind of seems
dear
over it
friend,
with her.
for Lilira's sake, please stay in harm's way.
I don't even know this lady, man. He's asking me to lay down my life for her? Like, bruh. Handsome stranger. Alright then. Is this the one that... I mean, that reduces damage taken. Increases damage dealt. I guess we haven't unlocked it yet. I thought we had one of the ones that let us draw aggro. Not that I think we really need to worry all that much about dude taking, you know, hits. Okay, so the AoE's actually weaker, so under most circumstances, we just want to use our regular attacks. Make big batches. You have 12-ounce mason jars. Nice. So it's perfect for making a small bit. Being able to close up any that's left. Yeah, no, that's fair. Too easy, my dude. Oh, I'm not using my skills properly, but whatever. Feel like the dude they gave us to help out was just a little too strong, all things considered. Oh, shoot. I never turned off the be right back thing. My bad. It's not on my game screen, so I forgot it existed. Wasn't until I looked over at the stream preview and noticed that. Yeah, still scrolling across there. Oopsie. Mystical magical shit going on. I think this means we're special.
Hear, feel, think.
You know, when she says that, it makes me feel like I'm not a real person. Like I'm some sort of like a creation born, not born into this world, but like, I don't know, summoned into this world? Or an automaton or something, you know? You completely blocked it out, fair. You completely blocked it out, fair. It's easy not to notice.
Crystal.
It's just big scrolling text across the top of the screen. I mean, I like completely missed it whenever I looked at OBS, all the times I looked at chat and shit, so yeah, can't really say anything.
I am Heidelin, all made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm.
I'm fancy an isekai now? It could be, man. I'm not sure. Something's going on.
And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its
I mean, MMOs and game worlds are like prime isekai, you know?
For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate.
Devil is a part-timer. Would you consider that an isekai?
The power to banish the darkness.
Kind of, right? Dude went from hell to Earth. Like, lost all of his powers and shit. It's like reverse isekai, you know? Dude had to come to Earth for just a basic ass average life instead of his magical one.
By thy deeds shall the crystal
Same principle? Hell yeah. I still need to watch season 2 of that. I'm pretty sure there's a season 2 now.
for the light liveth in thy heart.
Haven't properly started it yet, but I have started watching Chaos Head, the anime. I played through the visual novel of it, at least the first playthrough of it I've finished. And I enjoyed it. It was really good. The visual novel was slow, of course, because it's a visual novel, but still really interesting story. From what I've read, the anime isn't, like, the adaptation isn't as good as playing through the game, the visual novel. Pretty poor adaptation of it.
My child, and shine thy light on
But
all creation.
still want to watch it. Still excited to see what's up with it. And I mean, it has a bunch of different endings, so I'm curious how the ending will go. If it'll be like the base ending of the game, if it'll be the quote-unquote true ending, something unique. So got blessed by being employed at McDonald's with a good manager. I mean, that takes a lot of luck. Fair. Totally fair. Have you ever heard the theory on why there's so many bad managers in the world? It's like a real thing that's been looked at. the theory
If I
goes
only
that
knew. A denizen of the void at any rate.
you're promoted until you're promoted until your skill set stops being good enough to promote again, right? Basically, you promote until you're shit at something, assuming that like you're trying to promote and whatnot. So you start off as like a normal worker, you do good. So you promote to like the next step up, and you do good at it. So they're like, all right, give them the next step, and then it turns out just not good. For whatever reason, you're too stressed out, making bad calls, being a dick to people, too large of a team for you to handle all the logistics of, whatever the case may be. So then you just stop your promotion there, but you're not bad enough to force the D mode on, right? So you just kind of get stuck in that middle ground right there, where it's like, you're shit at your job, that's probably making you stressed and a shitty person. So you're not going up, but you're not going down, so then you just end up with a bunch of shitty managers all over the place.
The void sent? Here? But how?
The question isn't how, but who. We're not dealing with bookless bandits.
We're dealing with bandits with books.
Don't suppose the
They're
answer
book bandits.
came to you in a dream. No sooner did you fell the beast than you fell asleep. Too much ether, no doubt. Interesting. I hadn't considered the crystal. But of course, this changes everything.
This thing on his arm, by the way, I believe lets them see the flow of ether, the flow of like magical energy through the world.
Oh, just thinking aloud? At any rate, we haven't a moment to spare. I must return and report this at once.
I'm assuming he's some sort of like magic scholar or some shit.
I leave Lady Lilira in your capable hands.
How dare you pass me about like a swaddled babe? I shall return and tell them myself.
Just me, or was
As
she
you wish,
stomping
your
off like a
impetuousness.
fucking child?
I suspect we shall meet again before long. Until then, do try and stay awake.
Logs off, goes to sleep. What do you get for telling me to stay awake? I can never sleep when I want to, but by gods, if somebody tells me to sleep, or tells me not to sleep, fucking out. Big ass tree. Okay. Where are we going? What are we doing? We are going this way. Probably back to the main city, I imagine? Where was Papa Sham? But no, Papa Sham was just right out here on the map, right? Yeah, okay. Wish it would recenter automatically. There's probably a hotkey for it, but I don't know. I keep pressing shift, thinking that'll make me sprint. It doesn't make you sprint. It doesn't at all. Yeah, basically, Nate. Every night around like 2 in the morning, if somebody could just give me a ring and tell me not to go to bed. That'd be perfect. Tell them I have something that I absolutely have to do in like an hour. You know? Perfect time to go to sleep. I can get a little nap in. It won't go poorly. Okay, they all just kind of walk like they're stomping. Okay, I guess that's just a trait of them. I forget what their race is called, but... Deserve all the riches in the royal vaults. Probably gonna give me like 500 gil or something. Thancred. Scholar who spends his days investigating oddities in the ether. Look at that. Aether. Whatever. I don't know. Ether just sounds better to me. Not even. 132 gil. That's definitely equivalent to all the riches in the royal vault, right? Basically the same thing. Got us up to level 9, though. Halfway to level 10. Okay, so... Let's see. There's some sort of quest right here. I want to hit 10 before we turn in the 1. If we can get just a little more experience out here, that would be perfect. And apparently I missed it, but there is another MSQ, another main story quest right here. How else can they keep the roads? Keep on the roads and all those torches? How else can they keep on the roads and all those torches? Bruh. Oh, are you talking about paying us like nothing? The vaults are running slim. Holy shit, I completely missed that message. That gave so much context. Okay, yeah, that makes much more sense. Oh my god. Prodigiously plump pumpkin. A particularly popular piece of produce. Part this place to procure and proffer the pumpkin. I think this dude just really likes the letter P. These people with literally having us go like 20 yards to turn in things for them, like... I don't know, right here-ish seems like a good enough place. On the bridge to the northwest. No idea where it's at, but it's fine. We'll find her. These purple ones, these are fates. These are like in-game events. Kind of suck most of the time. I'm sure there's higher level ones that are worth it or whatever, but all of the ones that I've done don't give the largest reward. I don't know, it just kind of seems not like a waste of time, but just not a great use of it either. Normally it's like kill a bunch of people. I'm surprised that this one's just like fight this one person. We seem to be handling it just fine. Yeah, easy. Yeah, see, 700 experience, 10 gold. I mean, from that last main story quest, which I don't know, maybe MSQs have higher rewards than other quests or something, but we got 2,800 experience and 110 gold or whatever. So, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's nice once you do most or all of the quests. It's just another way to at least get more experience than just fighting monsters. But it almost seems like your time would be better spent doing dungeon runs or something. But anyways, usually I don't trigger them and do them on purpose. But if one's already going on, like this one over here, and I happen to be in the area, then, like, passing by it, then I'll do it. Because why not? Antling worker. I need to hunt you, apparently. Didn't need to fight these ones. Honestly, I thought they were already aggro, but from the looks of it, they weren't aggro at all. I just murdered him for the hell of it. Or attacked him for the hell of it. Really itching to use that AoE, man. Now the cast is infinite, right? So can I be like... Ah, fuck. I was trying to use... Gladiator Oath Gauge unlocked. The symbol indicates the defensive stance Iron Will is in effect, which increases enmity. Okay. So that's whether we have this going on. Okay, interesting. But yeah, can I do like a drive-by attack? You can, okay. I figured since it was instant cast, but I wasn't sure. Because, I mean, I guess you could set up, like, a macro to do your attacks, and then you could, like, run circles around enemies or something, depending on what their attack pattern is or whatever. Could be useful. I don't think it's something I need to particularly worry about right now, but whenever we do start doing dungeons and things, could definitely mean something. Now, this doesn't do anything other than that, right? Like, just makes things more pissed off at us. From the looks of it, yeah. So useful for groups, but don't think it'll matter much just for us running around playing the game normal. You're a hunt. Releases the effect. Okay. We are already the high enough level that I wanted to be, but since the main story quest is right here, we are already so close to it. Figured we might as well. Am I blind? I walk right past the person we needed. Oh, no? Is it like a cave or something? Ah, there's a platform. There's a whole ass building. Okay, that makes sense. Coffer and coffin. Oh yeah, no, it's an ale house. Duh. Gonna be so much experience. Yeah, level 11. Oh, fuck. Leveling up too quick. Not literally, but quick. Let's teleport back to the thing. Back to town. So we can turn in our job quest. This. That's not where we need to go. Am I dumb? Outside the quicksand. Oh, we still need to do the quest. Outside of the quicksand. No. Okay. Map. Oh, okay. It is in town. It's just up there. So the Steps of Nald was actually probably the one that we wanted to go to. Well, I'm just a little bit of a dummy. Oh, there's so much stuff on the map. Picking the Hornet's Nest. There we go. Adventurers Guild. That's where we want to go. Bugger him and bugger you too. Bugger. This guy's name Minigun? And yeah, it looks like you do have to talk to the Chocobo people after you unlock the ability to use them. For it to register, which is too bad. It'd be nice if you could just do it from the get-go. There's one up there. Is that the last one? Oh, it is. Shit, I was expecting more. And spoiled the mood of you being an asshole to some woman. There are more. The rest of them are just inside instead of out. Oh. Guess we're fighting the dude then. Like this dude is someone important. Aw, now I don't get to fight the guy. Used to be a young gladiator like you, till I took an arrow to the knee. They should have. They totally should have. It would have been hilarious. Now we cannot, never mind. Now we can go back? Yes, okay. Now we go back to the guild. At least I'm assuming. Yeah. Yep. Wait, is it? Why aren't you centered? I guess I could just do that. That would recenter it. It's not quite like the hotkey for it, but it gets the job done. Scorpion Crossing. Because I know where that is. I'll make sure to go right there, my guy. Scorpion Crossing. Nope. Unless I'm blind, that's a nope. Okay, is it somewhere here in town again? Because I wouldn't be too surprised. It's not looking like it. Alright, where the hell is this thing? This one, Kicking the Hornet's Nest. Map. Western. This one. Oh, it's right there. Yep, I'm blind, that's all. Alright, to the west. Chocobo border? No. Might be one right inside the gate, though. Probably not, actually. Yeah, no. Oh, well, hi. Since you're here. Dynamis is the data center. Golem, Golem, is the specific, like, homeworld server, whatever they want to call it. And sadly, you do have to be more or less on the same one to get, like, full social stuff going on, full party stuff going on. You can visit other servers and data centers and stuff like that. But when you do that, you don't, like, you can't join their guild. You can't use, I don't remember all of the features. But, yeah, you lose out on some features while you're on somebody else's world. Yeah, I feel like it's more or less like that with most MMOs. Well, I don't know. I guess
maybe not most these days, because a lot of them have transitioned to doing, like ESO Elder Scrolls Online does the whole, like mega server thing where everything is technically on one server, but it's a bunch of like instance areas or whatever. I'm pretty sure Guild Wars did the same sort of thing. Guild Wars 2, that is. RuneScape doesn't care which world you're on, which server you're on. So I guess it really just depends, but there's at least a lot of them that work that way. Oh, somebody's flying mount. Speaking of, can I not use... oh, that's right, I haven't collected my minions yet. I still need to do that. I need to go to a male Moogle. I'm assuming that means your game's downloaded, my guy? Let us know whenever you actually get hopped in. I'm excited to send you a friend request. Is that it? That was it. That one was just for fun. Just fuck that cactar in particular. I mean, like, we could probably take on the giant tortoise. We're almost a high enough level. So tempting. I don't know. I don't want to die. Dying isn't the end of the world, but you do lose... Oh, you have multiple quests. You do lose a bunch of durability on your equipment. And of course, you got to teleport back to your home world? Or home aetherite, whatever. Pretty good armor? Or money? Pretty good armor. You're still making a cat girl? He said, I mean, that is one of my characters, is 100%. That I still have. I'm pretty sure I deleted a bunch of my characters at some point. I shouldn't say a bunch, but a few of my characters at one point. But at least one of the ones I have left is definitely a cat girl. This is a hub for quests. So many, just back to back. So many, back to back. There's another one right over there that I didn't see. Okay. Oh, this is the chocobo that had a parasitic ladybug. Okay. I was wondering why the heck we had to talk to a random chocobo or interact with a random chocobo. Oh, you bastard. Can I really not? Ah. Oh, hold on one sec. Maybe. There we go. Excuse me, little child. That is me bumhole you're searching through. Wait, Slugger again? Didn't we already... Oh. Guess we need to talk to the bird after we remove the parasitic ladybug. This way. There's definitely still more stuff to do here. Somewhere. We're just up that one, so maybe up this one? Nope. And a sus there, small child. You hiding some stolen goods? Where the hell is the last thing that we need to inspect? Missing cargo crate. Feel like I'm blind. Maybe it's on the outskirts. They like doing that sometimes. Hiding it like right outside the zone. I mean, technically still within the zone on the map, but right on the edge of it. Making dummies. I don't think I trust these small children. They all seem pretty sus, man. See anything sparkling. I have to be blind as hell. I know I'm pretty tired right now, but like, my gods, dude. Where the hell is it? Right one, right? Nor rain, nor heat, nor gloom of night. Locate the missing cargo crates. Yeah. So it should just... Oh, it's over there. I didn't realize there was like 3 of these things for us. 3 of these gates that we could actually climb up. Where I told you I'm an idiot. Okay, that was easy enough, I guess. Yeah, here you go, Oswell. Yep, got your stuff. Alright, now we can go this way. So what are the actual quest markers with a plus? What does that actually mean? Maybe it's a level thing. I bet you it's like a level thing. Feature unlock quests. Okay. That's what they are, yeah. So a lot of times linked to your job or whatever. But more importantly, they just unlock features of the game if you go down their quest lines. I'm mostly worried about kicking the hornet's nest right now. So let's go this way first. guess we can kill some hammer beaks while we're out here. Maybe, is that a slime? Can't click on it from that far, so not sure. Sewer syrup. Okay. That's what it is, of course. Sewer syrup. Gross. I hit both of these. And let's go. Oh. Accidentally killed a ladybug too. That's fine. As long as I don't accidentally hit the sewer syrup, we'll be okay. That would be kind of bad. What's this thing? Like floating over here. Earth sprite, okay. We'll murder that too. Screw it. What? A concatenation of angry curses assault you? What? Well, it's dead, so... Didn't stand a whole lot of chance now, did it? Any more earth sprites all the way over there? There's gotta be one closer, right? Wait, didn't I just go through this one? Feel almost like the game glitched there or something. I didn't expect them to be so close to each other. Something just feels off about that. Where'd that other earth sprite go? Here's one. He will respawn, but there was definitely another one somewhere. Maybe it's that one? I don't know. I feel like it was over there somewhere and I'm just missing it now, but whatever, it's an earth sprite, that's all that matters. Done. Oh, that one's level 17. Never mind. I thought it'd be another level 12 one. And goods to the merchant. Perfect. Oh, gosh. Ah. Honestly, I planned on playing a good bit longer, but I'm getting so tired now that might have to get off soon. I'm gonna try and wait for you, Nate, to hop on. That way we can do the friend request and stuff real quick to have it all set up. But regardless, I'll be playing this game every now and then on my own, but then also this character on stream whenever I have a chance, so no worries there, my dudes. But I definitely still want to get you added as a friend, and I'm not telling you to rush or anything. Take your time, man. Once you are spawned into the world, let me know, and I'll send you the friend request, and from there I can do the rest for you. Okay, so is this where the heart is? How far is it, actually? It's in the adjoining area. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it right now. Settlement. There's a delivery Moogle down there, which would be nice. Could grab that porter as well, but no, I think turning in this quest should be my... This isn't the most efficient way to play, maybe, but I think that should be my priority. Okay. We can just return back the Steps of Nald. We just unlocked a low blow, which is... This one? Stuns the target. That seems pretty good, honestly. I don't fully know how, like, interruptions work, but I know you can interrupt actions in this game, which as a tank, I imagine would probably be a pretty big part of it, of my job in the dungeon, the raiding party. Not that it's gonna matter much for this specific character, but good to know in general. Okay, I want... Custom-made Curious would be pretty good. Oh, that leather eye patch, though. Plus 21, 21. And plus dex on top of +1 strength. That seems really freaking good. Or a tiny bit of money. Yeah, no, I mean, I think it has to be the leather eye patch, right? Yeah, we're going from nothing to that. Hell yeah, we'll take that. Oh, and I forgot about our bronze bastard sword. Yeah, might as well equip that too. Why not? Oh god. I haven't been equipping anything. Wait, did we have 2 bronze bastard swords? My bad. Was it Shift I? No. Shift L? Control I. Control I. Inventory. Inventory. We won't be using any of these. At least not right now. So technically a lot of this stuff can be reused, because, see, like, this stuff is just all classes. So it's not a bad idea to keep just to use for whenever you start the other classes, but I don't know, I think it'll be okay. I don't know, maybe I should actually keep a little bit. Let's sort. So these can only be used by gladiators and paladins, so they're useless. The rest of this is all classes stuff. I guess I should keep. Yeah, I'll put them back in my armory chest. Better to have them and not need them, I suppose. These ones I can sell. It's only 4 gil, but I don't have the ability to break things down. So it's either sell it or just toss it, you know? Might as well sell it and get some kind of money out of it. And then you have a quest I can turn in. Some decent gloves, don't mind if I do. Look at us. We're looking more proper already. So where? This one. Level 10 quest. Where are we going? Central Thanlan. Thanlan? I have no idea how the hell to pronounce it. To the center, though. That's where we're going. Central. This one. There's 2 gates going to that one. Okay. Well, this one's closer, so. Spineless Basin. Hell of a name. What level's this turtle? I don't know, I just really want to murder a turtle for some reason. Don't really have any good reason for it, I just wanna. Oh, he's much easier than I thought he was gonna be. At level 12, I thought he was gonna put up some kind of fight, but like, that was nothing, man. Well, now I just kind of feel bad for picking on him like that. These little yellow lines that things have. Okay, well this one suddenly doesn't have it any. Oh yeah, there it is. So for whatever reason, these are all connected to each other. I don't know what determines when they are or not, but see, I angered this one, so then that angered this one. So I don't really understand what causes them to be connected or not connected. It may be related to your level, maybe? I honestly don't know. Like your level and party size. Honestly, I don't even need to dodge. It's fine. Oh, why am I still using that move? That was dumb. Whatever, I just brought over another dude to fight, that's all. Just pulling aggro, man. You know how it is. Quickest way to kill a lot of things. Pull a bunch of aggro and then AoE. Back to Milo. Do we teleport straight back, or is there anything else we want to do here first? Where are we? Slaying of the Shrews? We could kill a couple shrews while we're out here real quick. Why not? Still waiting on our return to cool down anyways. Got 5 more minutes on it. There's that thing that we did, the fate. Why is my map not centered? Center map on player location. Thank you. Buffs are gonna wear out before this is all done. Maybe, maybe not. Oh yeah, 3, 2. Damn, almost had it. If I was a little bit quicker. with going between the first two. Here you go, hi Yedja. Listen to your fish. That's the name of a quest, all right. Okay, yeah. Where's this one? So I wouldn't mind doing the main story quest while we're out. It's way to the north. Yeah, fuck that. We can worry about the main story quest later. What was I doing? Returning. Oh god, I don't have it unlocked yet. Or not unlocked, like, available yet. Okay, is there... There's no chocobos or anything available around here. Guess we're just hoofing it. I mean, with Sprint, it really doesn't take that long. If I can teleport or for free. If I can teleport for free or take a chocobo. Why not, right? Also still need to find a Moogle. A messenger Moogle, whatever they're called. I'm positive there's one in town here somewhere. And I just haven't seen it. Aha, there it is. Oh no, wait, that's the I turn that. There's one down here though. I have letters from like my veteran rewards and stuff, and a couple of them are minions. I also have a flying mount, but I can't use it until we get farther into the game, so don't really care much about that. But I would like to get my minions. You also get some unique items and gear, but that's like whatever. Waiting to load in, 13 players in queue. Hell yeah, thankfully it's really quick, it won't take you long. What'd you name your character? They'll need your name to do the player search. To add you as a friend. There we go. Okay. Use. Okay, so this is all like level 1 gear that works on everybody. Oh, I guess I could also just find you here in game and do it that way instead of the whole player search thing, but I don't remember where exactly you spawn in at. I know I'm looking for a cat girl though. I think it's right over here somewhere. I feel like it was right over here, this gate. Lannis Alistair, okay, that works. Social. Player search. Friends. No, player search. I know you're in a cutscene right now, but whenever you get out of the cutscene, I did send you the friend request. And after that, I will send you a... I'm tired. Mind is completely blanking. I will send you a party request for the rest of it. It'll be easier if I'm just next to you, I feel like. But I should go ahead and... create that, because then I can invite you to it. Unable to invite. Maybe because we're not friends? Or maybe because you're in a thing right now? Not sure. I'm pretty sure cross-world link shells work on... on free players. Oh. Go watch a cutscene, okay. Okay, whatever. Why can't I create a link show? I gotta get to a certain point first in this, with this character. That makes sense. I'll log into my other one too and send you a friend request on there once we get this one done. Error has occurred, okay. Oh no, you're good, you're good. I can actually see. Because if I invite you to party... Oh. Well. There we go. I take it that you're out of the thing now. Okay then. So, can I invite you now? An error has occurred. Did you accept the friend request? No, you haven't accepted the friend request yet. That might be the reason why. So if you go to social in your start menu, you should be able to accept the friend request from there. And then that's probably why I can't invite ya. Should be able to see... Can I see where you're at somehow? I don't remember now. Don't mind me. Does that mean... Well, it does say that you... I'm kicking you from the party, not because any real reason, just because, you know, this character doesn't play parties, but... Yeah, I'm not 100% sure why I can't invite you to the link shell, but that's fine. I think I'd rather have the link shell be on my main character anyways, so I am going to disband that link shell. The fellowship doesn't matter. Link shell. Disband. It may just take time for the crossworld. Met a fountain by a guy named Wymond. Which area did you start in though? Which zone? Like what class? Because that'll change where you actually start at. There's a symbol, but I don't know what the hell it means. Thaumaturge. I don't remember where thaumaturges start at. Oh, shit. I don't... Mamodi? God, you think I remember all these names and things? It's whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm going to log out of this character. I'm going to log into the other one. Send you a friend request on there. And then... recreate the crossworld link shell. If I can't invite you to the crossworld link shell right now, I should at least be able to later. But I don't see why I wouldn't be able to now. Nine, thank you. Yeah, sadly, you have to, friends lists and things like that are unique per character. Ah. So many things popping up. That's fine. Don't need any of that. Or that. Okay, what was I doing? Social. Friends list. Oh god, I also need to... Hold on. Was it under system? Yeah. Apply all. UI components, 100%. That's better. Okay. Social. Player search. Execute. Send friend request. There you go. When you're done with that cutscene that you're in, that's my alt character. Oh, okay. Fellowship seems to be account-wide. I'm already on that one. That's good. I mean, maybe Crossworld Link Shells was R2, and I'm just an idiot. Okay. Uda, okay, so we are in the same one for the other one, which I thought so. Those names sounded right and whatnot. But still don't know why. I can invite you to this party, but we're in completely different areas of the world, so it doesn't really matter for this one. Unable to invite to Crossworld Link Show. Why? An error has occurred. What? Play. Notification sounds. Well, that's annoying. Hold on. Gonna have to Google real quick. Hello, sir. How you doing? Sadly, I'm like getting ready to get off. I'm just trying to figure out something that's not working here. Invite to Fellowship. Error. Invite to Crossworld Link Show. Unable to invite. Why? Free members can join up to 8 Crossworld Link shows. A paid member must invite the free trial player. That's me. About Link Show? I mean, that was 4 years ago. 2026. Four months ago. The event locked? That's what I was thinking, but I can't find anything. Regular link shells are event locked, but I can't find anything about cross-world link shells being event locked. Like, I haven't done the right quest for regular link shells yet. But cross-world link shells, from what I can tell, shouldn't be locked in any way. I don't know if it's just the game being fucky or what, but... I might have to just do that part later. The only thing that, I mean, we have Discord and stuff, so it's not like the end of the world. It just sucks because as a free member, Nate's a free member, that is, not me. Nate as a free member can't use like the /tell command, so he can't just go to his friends list, right click, send tell, to be like, hi, you know, or something like that. So the cross-world link shell is kind of like the fix for that. It's weird that the fellowship also isn't working. I mean, I think he can join the fellowship, Nate. I should just be talking to you. I think you can join the fellowship if you go to Social Fellowship Finder. I'm pretty sure you can do it just there that way. So, most recently partied. Had to blacklist. No. I'm not 100% certain, sadly. I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, everything I'm seeing on like Reddit and whatnot, it's just that, yeah, it works. What's fellowship name? Fellowship of Stream and Friends, using the and symbol, all one word. I can show it on stream as well here. Hold on. Not that one. That's the wrong one. Oh god, I was gonna say, where's the search? There has to be a search somewhere. Is there not, like, search by name? Fellowship name. Okay, well, it seems like there is no way to search by name, oddly enough. So I don't know, that might just be broken right now, too. What about with the community finder? No, that's the website. I give up. I mean, that's not even the right fellowship. It was the one that I made on this character. There's currently recruitment target 2. Oh. Oh, maybe I have to open it for recruitment? No, because... Yeah, no, it still errors out. Okay. That's annoying. Oh well, my guy. I mean, at least I'm on, like, the friends list. Oh, wait! Crossword link shell invite sent to Alanis Alistair. Okay. Don't know what the hell is going on. But there you go. You should have got a crossword link shell invite. And then... once you accept that, then you can go down here to switch which chat you're speaking in, and then you can type in there, and if anybody else, myself or anybody else who joins is on, then they will be able to see that in their chat window. Okay, so that one worked at least. But now we can message in game. Perfect. Can I promote you? I can. I didn't know if I'd be able to because you're a free member. I wonder... Okay, now I'm curious. I'm gonna sign out of this character. I need to get to the point where I can make link shells. But I'm gonna sign out of this character and sign back into the other one. See if you, whenever you have a second, Nate, see if you can invite my other character to that crossworld link show now. Because sadly, I can't invite myself. One of the limitations of the game. Yeah. Queue up. Didn't take long. Maybe it just took a minute for them to, like, register the crossword link show or something. Some stuff in this game is a little iffy. So I wouldn't be super surprised if that's the case. There are some weird things you can do as well, speaking of, like, some things in this game being fucky. One of the things that I've seen online that you can apparently do is if you exit the game while you're in... Alright, invite me if you can, Nate, whenever you have a second. Go to that thing and invite me to the crossworld link show. But anyways, yeah, if you log out while you're teleporting somewhere, apparently the game leaves you logged in longer than intended, so you can quickly log into another character of yours. And if you do it fast enough, you can invite yourself to stuff or, like, your own friends list and shit like that, even though you're definitely not supposed to be able to do that. So yeah, there's definitely some fucky-wucky stuff going on. Yeah, like right now it shows that Nate is a party leader, even though as a free player he's not allowed to have a party. Yeah, hopefully it'll let you invite me to that crossword link show. If not, then I'll just have to have a paid member do it later. But all you gotta do is just go to the friends list, and then since you're probably on controller, use the square button or whatever to open up the sub menu. Unable to invite, it says. That, I don't know if that's a restriction of your being free, or if it's just doing the same fucky-wucky thing that it was doing to me. I'm not sure which. Okay, yeah, you probably can't, according to Google, which is fine. That's kind of the way I figured it would work. Tried 3 times, yeah, don't worry about it. Like I said, I kind of figured it would work that way. I'll just have a paid person do it whenever I get a chance. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna switch back to that other character again and try joining the Fellowship one more time. According to Google, you should be able to search by name. Not that Google's always right, but you know. I guess I could also try that bug where I log out in the middle of a teleport. But that would probably be like a thing for another day to try. Yeah, all these pop-ups. Fellowship Finder. Fellowship Search. Yeah, unless I'm dumb. I don't see... Main, sub. There's Homeworld. Maybe I have to start recruitment for it? That are currently recruiting members. Ah. So I do have to start a recruitment first. Damn it! Why does it take so long to log in and out of stuff? Okay, log in. Okay. 25 in queue? God damn it. Is fine. We can wait a minute. Or 2. Or more, or whatever. Or 2. Or more, or whatever. There we go. Okay, so... Social... Fellowship. Recruitment. Recruitment target 5, whatever. Actually, before we do that, let's set... Casual? Probably just casual. Casual with a sub of crafting and gathering. Why not? Can always change that later, but confirm. Now I can go to recruitment. Target is 5. Register. Okay, so it's now recruiting. I doubt. Does that mean I can just go ahead and invite you properly now? Probably not. There goes my light. Oh. Okay, well that time it worked. So fellowships are like message boards. They're not nearly as cool as like crossworld link shells. But hey. Yeah, so I can like make a message, have it appear here. If I give permissions to people or whatever, then they can do the same. Group settings. I haven't looked in, or like I haven't messed with it a ton yet. So I'm sure, oh, there's polls too. Message of the day. Hi. Confirm. Perfect. This is? So that doesn't appear there. How do you actually post something to the message board? That's what I'm not... Oh, the big post button. There we go. So yeah, it's not like real-time like chat is, but you can post things to people and stuff like that. Question of the day. Oh god. Yeah, all of the chat stuff is turned off. Here, I'm gonna pull you one up real quick. If you could have any Final Fantasy like creature as your mount for your daily commute vehicle IRL, what would it be? So I mean, Chocobo is like the obvious one, right? But are there any other creatures within Final Fantasy that you would want to use as a mount for your daily commute? But presumably, now that that's working, I can join my own damn fellowship. I don't know why they make it so hard to join your own stuff in this game, but that's just the way it works. Amit? Hell yeah, man. I want to ride Knights of the Round. Does that count? the summon from Final Fantasy VII? I want to ride that to Earth. Oh god, that sounds terrible. That sounds absolutely disgusting. Anyways, there you go. That was my really quickly pulled up Final Fantasy themed question of the day for you, as I'm like falling asleep and dying and trying to figure out this stupid shit. Marlboro, the actual like monster in Final Fantasy, or you just want to ride a pack of cigarettes to work every day? Feel like it's an important question. I'm assuming you're talking about the giant stank ass monster. Oh, gross. Just pull up on the back of a dragon god. Hell yeah. Hey, Fellowship of Streaming Friends, join. Yes, there we go. So now if I go to fellowships, there we are. players offline. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Is because stream is offline, it won't let me. Well, hold on. Prospective friend is in a different area. We're in the same damn... Whatever. I will be late. I mean, hey, I'm late all the time anyways. Doesn't even matter what the amount is. So yeah, in theory, I don't know. I mean, I can try it. Fuck it. I was gonna do it later instead of like now. But let's try logging out in the middle of a teleport. Okay, so I need to log into Ironborn here, and then need to sign in. Hold on, further Googling is saying this may not work. Staying online for a moment to send the invite might, but... Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Looks like from further Googling, it won't work for cross-world link shells. So I'll just have to have a third party fix it for me at some point. Kinda sucks, but whatever. At least it's on my main account, the one that I'm actually willing to be like social on. The link shell. So that if I'm online, then yeah, you can speak with that one. Or if anybody else decides to download the game and play. And like I mentioned earlier, there is a free trial. That's what Nate's playing on. It gives you all base game content and then some. You're just heavily restricted on your social stuff that you can do. And you can't have more than, I think, 100,000 gold. But you can play up to level 70, I believe, and do the first 2 or 3 expansions along with the base game. That's a pretty good deal, completely for free. And then, of course, if you decide to buy the game and pay the monthly fee, then that's a whole other thing. The only thing that I will warn is if you buy the game at any point on the same account as your free trial, you are stuck on the paid version forever on that account. You have to make a whole new account to do a free trial again. So just keep that in mind. That is a dumb thing that they do. I don't know why, but it just, yeah, is what it is. Oh yeah, minion roulette. That's what I've been needing. They said no money, no friends, basically, yeah. It's to, according to them, it's to stop bots from, like, grinding a bunch of gear and money and all of that shit. and then, you know, selling it on the player market or trading it to accounts for real money trading and stuff like that. But yeah, you have the trial but stopped mid-character creation. If you decide to go back to it, man, I've been having fun with it and I plan on continuing to play. This specific character is an Iron Man account, although slightly modified. Basically the only thing is that I'm willing to sell stuff on the player market, but I'm not willing to buy anything from the player market. And I'm willing to join a free company / guild, but it has to be my own. And there's going to be taxes and fees that I'll have to pay for the right to be in that free company. But I can't party up with other people and do anything. I can't go into dungeons with other players unless absolutely necessary, like the game won't allow you to progress otherwise or whatever. And yeah, other than that, it's just kind of a classic Iron Man. Everything has to be done self-sufficiently. Crafting mats and stuff like that can technically be bought from NPCs, but I'll be paying double the rate for them. Basically, I'll be buying 2 and then throwing 1 away every time I need one from an NPC. And crafting mats that you can buy from NPCs are only available up to like level 20, so even if I wanted to use that as a crutch, it wouldn't work for very long. I would have to buy it from the marketplace, which obviously I can't do because Iron Man rules, or go and collect it myself. So I'm just gonna go and collect it myself for most of it. But my other character, my newest main, because I've played and stopped playing this game a few times, my newest main, though, I'm leaving completely open to do whatever. They're the one I'm actually trying to get to the point to where I can start a free company and do all of that stuff. So I just, 1, need to get a little bit more money, and then 2, either need to get a paid friend to create 3 alts, or already have 3 alts on the same server as me, to sign the petition for me to start a free company, and then they can just leave it or whatever if they want. Or you can just go to a big city hub and just shout out to people like, hey, I'll give you 5,000 gil if you join my free company, and you're welcome to leave right after it creates, sort of thing. Like, there's ways around it, so I'm not that worried about it. I just need to get to the point to where I'm able to. I need to do a few more, small handful more quests and make a bit of money. But since I'm on a preferred plus world, not only do I get bonus XP, but when I hit level 30, I'll get 1 million gil, so the money shouldn't be a big issue. Alright, well, although I do really want to keep playing, I am dying, so I am going to go ahead and hop off for now. I may get back on later, I don't know. We'll see. If not later today, then definitely soon. I don't know for sure what I'm doing tonight yet. If I end up being home, there's a good chance I get on. And if I get on, there's a good chance that I stream it, because why not? Whatever, right? Also, I just realized how dark it is ever since my light turned itself off. That's... like, oof. It's like dark. But anyways, yeah, have a good one, guys. I'm gonna go use the bathroom and take a nap. But I'll see you soon. And Chocobo, if you end up deciding to play the game, do let us know. I will get you into the group chat and shit as well. But yeah, have a good one, y'all. Goodbye.
It's gonna mess it up. No, it wasn't that one, was it? I mean, this is pretty close to what we had on, at least. Oh wait, is that what we had? I've already forgotten what we had on, dude. The loading time sucks. For that reason, I think I'm already done looking at this stuff. It's just not worth it. Accessories, is that like a... Is that the Sims equivalent of an iPod? Is that what we have on our hip? I guess so. Looks like you got them
be JLs, but the teeth might be full blowjob lip. What's the F? I know what